August 2024, a trip we won't soon forget. The trip of a lifetime. Welcome to Alaska.
Right now we're looking at 6 hours from the time the wheels hit the well till they come back down. A little bit of light turbulence on the climb out. We've asked our flight attendants to stay seated until we get to altitude. Once we get to altitude, it should be a mostly smooth ride. Intermittent light drop as we
What did they say that you probably have 5 seconds into this?
COVID.
We loaded up and headed to the airport and stopped for a quick breakfast. Well, we're headed to Alaska. Got the pets taken care of, clothes for the wife, waders and extra rain gear for us, drone, camera, extra clothes for a different day, fishing pole. We're good to go. Got the car all rigged up, very excited about it. This is the start of a 3,000-mile journey with me and the wife. No pets, no kids, nothing. Just fun times in Alaska. Let's go, baby. Lifelong bucket list trip. Gonna get some of the Lord's chicken, baby. Goods have been secured. Off to Chicago. So good. After a 3-hour drive, we ended up in the parking garage just across from O'Hare International Airport. Loaded down and ready for Alaska. We have made it to the parking garage and we're getting ready to head out of here. Parked in Chicago. The drive was pretty crazy, but we can get on a little bus, head over to O'Hare, and take off. You ready?
I'm ready. It's gonna be great.
It's been a long time coming, but our 3,000-mile journey is about 100 miles down so far. You going fishing?
I am.
All over fishing poles. And the Lord chicken. Alright, let's get going. We took a quick shuttle to the airport to begin the process of getting checked in and through security.
We're bringing our whole life with us. Waiting for the shuttle.
Welcome, your flight begins here. Made it through the first step. We are 3 bags lighter now. All I have is my drone, backpack, and my fishing pole. We're going through security now.
Hey, or I should have recorded you being groped.
I just got groped by a dude. He just grabbed my wiener.
Dang it.
Made it through security. Wonder if he's in a hurry.
Dang it.
It says we're currently boarding.
No, because we don't board at 9. We board at 10:30 or...
Is that our flight number? Huh. We might be late. After a bit of waiting, we found out we got delayed, but continued to make the best of it, and eventually we were able to get onto the plane. Almost there.
That's good. Say delayed 2 hours.
We got delayed a little bit. She tried to stop me for the fishing pole, but that ain't happening. The fishing pole's going with me, baby. We got Liz has the fly rod, I got the spinning rod. This is gonna be fun.
That's all that matters.
We're almost there. Almost. We are almost outside. Made it onto the plane. Ready?
I'm ready. It's gonna be great. I'm very excited.
And the pole made it. Got a window seat. Holy cow, it's very bright. What are we gonna order? Let's just start with this section here.
And the cheese board. That's what we should do.
So far, nobody's sitting by us, but
I'm pretty sure there'll be someone soon.
still people coming onto the plane.
To fasten your seatbelt, place the flat end into the buckle. Tighten by pulling on the strap. Unbuckle by lifting on the top. Keep your seatbelt fastened low and tight whenever you are seated, and remain in your seat when the seatbelt sign is on.
We finally got off the ground, a very long 6-hour flight, but the views coming into Alaska are hard to beat.
I think the first thing's hiking after we get all this stuff.
We landed in Alaska and got greeted with a giant moose.
Ensure your seatbelt is fastened and remain seated for the rest of the flight. The lavatories will remain closed until we arrive at the gate. We will be completing our final safety checks now and collecting all remaining pets items. We will be arriving in England shortly. Whether this was your first time flying Alaska or you fly with us often, thank you and take care. Welcome to Anchorage. The local time is 2:55. Please keep your seatbelts on. Our pilots will turn off the seatbelt sign when it's safe to get up.
We made it. Hallelujah. How long was that? 6 hours and some change, but we're here now. Gotta do some hiking, go grocery shopping. Then what?
Our Airbnb's next.
We need a nap. Here we
We're
go.
going for 12 hours, so.
Here we go. Made about 3,000 miles.
Have a good one.
Thank you. Thank you. Finally off the plane.
It was a long enough plane, he actually peed on the plane.
Had to be 6.5 hours, probably, if not more. That's a long flight, but we made it.
When your husband asked you to pass baggage claim so he could come get a big picture with the stuffed animal, because that's what he wants. It's actually pretty cool.
Looks like your long-lost relatives.
Wow, thanks.
We grabbed our rental car and headed straight for the biggest hamburgers we could find in Alaska. There we go. We got us our whip. Are you excited?
Very much.
We got us a little upgrade. Apparently they ran out of cars, so we get a little crossover, which is cool, although when you drive it 1,000,000 miles, fuel's gonna add up a bit, but oh well, we're moving. Let's go get some food.
First food place. Let's give it a whirl.
Phone eats first, baby. Look at this thing. Oh yeah.
Hold the sleeves here. Oh my goodness.
Two-hander. Oh yeah.
Oh golly.
Was it good?
It's so good. It is so good. The patty's amazing.
This may have been the best decision of my life. So good. We stopped by an Anchorage Walmart to stock up for the week's adventures and then head south. This place is a crack joint, but man, the food was an 11 out of 10. We devoured those hamburgers. So good. Not a Walmart. Wally Wonkers. COVID. Here we go, baby. Wally Wonkers.
Minutes.
Starting route to Walmart Supercenter. Head east on West 29th Place.
By the way, this is my 4th time in the Walmart this week.
4 times in Wally Wonkers. 1 week. The only person in the world to print a grocery list is this girl. Water, Gatorade, flavor packs. Let's see what's on here. Can't a guy just get some Cheetos for under $8? Pricey. No little bags for us. Only the big ones, party size, baby. About halfway there. We got her loaded down with crap food. We're on vacation. Tide Pods for laundry. No, we do not eat like this at home, but we're celebrating being in Alaska, baby. We continued south and stopped by Willowall Creek at a fish spawn viewing spot to see our very first salmon of the trip. This location can hold pink, chum, sockeye, and coho throughout the year. We were lucky enough to see spawned out sockeye and chum salmon. Well, we've seen a spot on the side of the road that said fish viewing spot, so here we are. We're going to go see if we see some fish. Hopefully we see some cool stuff.
To zoom in, you can just see them.
Well, that was pretty cool. We got to see our first sockeyes, our first chum salmon. We're going on to a glacier overlook hike, something like that right now. Not sure what to expect, but if it's cool, we're going to keep hiking it, and if not, we're going to come back and maybe see if we can find a place to fish somewhere. Also, you may notice an outfit change. It's freezing cold here, obviously. I mean, we're going to see a glacier, not a pool of water, so it's cold. It is very cold. We moved on to our first hike in Alaska, up to a giant glacier. National Forest Byron Glacier Trail. Welcome back to more day one adventures. We are going up the trail to a glacier, Byron Glacier. Never been here before, obviously. Heard some good things. It is 6:30 at night. Could be a bad time, but we're going to try to go as far as we can before we have to turn around from sunset. Did you guys go all the way?
Yep.
How far is it from here? About a mile? Like an hour hike or less?
No. And it's just flat. It's not
Flat.
like up and down. It's like maybe 15 minutes ahead.
Oh, okay.
15, 20 minutes, you're there.
Not bad.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
She says 15 to 20 minutes. Start your timer.
Oh, I need to do my walk anyway. It's my exercise.
Last time somebody told us, oh, it's just around this bend. It was 4 more hours, I think.
There's 4 more miles up.
Last time we did one of those, we were in Vancouver, Canada, doing a hike, and these people told us just a little farther, and I mean, it was hours and hours longer. She said 15, 20 minutes total. I believe her. I think the round trip we were estimating was an hour, so she's not too far off on that. So it's flat. It's a little rocky, but it's flat for the most part. So excited to be in Alaska hiking. It is beautiful. Couldn't ask for a better day. Just seen some fish. We're gonna do this, get back on the road, get to the Airbnb. Maybe if I can convince the wife, we'll stop and try to cast a line for a few minutes.
You know,
Maybe.
I had a feeling that you were gonna want to get your line wet today, so.
Here we go. If not, we'll do it tomorrow maybe, so. Beautiful out here. As we walk to our first hike, I gotta tell you, a little sentimental here. I have been wanting to come to Alaska for like 15 years of my life. Ever since I kind of got into fishing and I seen all the beautiful fish and all the cool opportunities Alaska brings with it, I've always wanted to come here, and we finally was able to make it happen. Feel so blessed to be out here, and it is amazing. This is actually a fun first trail. It's very naturey.
Yeah.
It's like tight quarters, so it's kind of neat. But the little, I was gonna say blue, they're like red berries. Look at these things, they're pretty neat. It's like maybe a flower, I don't know. It's all over. Yeah. If there's salmon in that water, we're gonna go get that pole. Give her a hard dangle. Oh, there's salmon in there.
It's a Russian now.
It's a ripping. See if the new kicks are waterproof. Oh yeah. My last pair of boots had a little hole in it. So they warranted them and sent me a brand new pair, which is pretty cool. Can't recommend this brand enough, although I don't remember the name of it, so that's a problem.
Marcel.
Marcel?
Something like that.
Something like that. Starts with M. Morel, maybe? Morel mushrooms.
I don't say it properly anyway, so even if I could tell you the real name.
Oh, I think I see the glacier. That's pretty cool. Looks like it's right there. Right up there somewhere. Getting a little windy again. That's the glacier right there. Pretty cool. That is insane. Later this week, fingers crossed, we do have a trip planned where we're going to get to go onto a glacier, but it's going to depend on the weather. So it's a helicopter trip, so assuming the helicopters can fly because of weather, which they told us about 90% chance they can. I just don't want to get anybody's hopes up, so assuming we can make it out there, we're planning on flying to a glacier and doing some ice trekking, which will probably be one of the highlights of this trip. Very excited about that. But the glacier is pretty cool. First time I think we've ever seen glaciers, right?
Yeah.
There it is. Pretty awesome. Yeah. Although that glacier is right there, which really isn't that far, it's, in my opinion, I think it's still very far away. Wouldn't surprise me if it's over a mile away. Maybe some of the base you can get to, but that stuff up high is far. We're in a deep canyon right now between two pretty large mountain ranges, or mountains in one range, I'm guessing. Pretty neat. What a cool way to start the trip. Just like we suspected, that lady lied. Liar. So we've been going for 16 minutes and we're a third of the way through the trail. However, she is correct in that you only have to go 15 to 20 minutes to see it. But if you want to go to the end of the trail, which is probably at kind of the base of the glacier, like the first lower chunks of it that haven't completely melted off, probably 45 minutes each way, maybe an hour, because we're only a third of the way now. So
No, we're 2/3 of the way in.
2/3?
Yeah.
I was looking at it upside down then. Okay, well, maybe she didn't lie as bad then. Bunch of waterfalls all around from mountain runoff. Hopefully we see some mooses, some meese on this trip at some point. That'd be neat. Having fun?
I am.
1 out of 10.
I'm gonna give this one a 9.5.
What was your hamburger?
My hamburger was like an 11.
Oh
Probably
man,
because I was so hungry.
we're still raving about that hamburger. It was really good. Even if I wasn't hungry, I think it was still an 11.
Oh my god. It
So
was
good.
phenomenal.
So good. Now we're working that hamburger off. First bridge of Alaska. Danger hazardous snow and ice conditions. This time of the year, it's really not too bad. End of August, kind of the warm season here. It's also the rainy season, but I'm not really seeing much snow other than once we get to some higher elevations.
I wanted a picture.
Oh, you gotta say something. The king of the castle, king of the rock. That's the end. That is insane. Kind of just opens up. That is so cool. I mean, I suppose you can walk out there, so yeah, there's people over there. I thought it was a bear at first. But wow.
Do you want to go to the snow?
Look at this place. It's insane. So cool. Yeah, we can walk over the snow. This is neat. The water actually runs under this. I'm not sure if this is a giant pile of snow or if this is still considered a glacier. But it's very cool to see the water going underneath of it. There's some guys out there taking some pictures, but what a cool little thing here. Cold plunge challenge, Liv?
Oh yeah.
I'll jump in if you jump in. You have to go first though. Probably really hard, isn't it?
It's like a block of ice.
Yeah, that's like rock solid. It's in my back pocket on my head one. All right, guys, we seen it. Portage Glacier, right? Byron's Glacier. Portage is on the other side, right?
Yeah, there's another one.
There's two over here. So we did Byron Glacier. That was really neat. An awesome warm-up hike. We're probably going to do some bigger hikes maybe later on in Denali. The state bird of Alaska's out. Mosquitoes. I'm sure you see some flying around. Not getting hit too bad at the moment. One, it's not dark. It's probably not feeding time. And two, I've got a lot of layers on. But look at all this. I don't know if you guys can see all those, but holy smackers. There is a lot of them.
It's around back there too.
1.31, so it's probably about 1 mile each way, even though I thought it was 1 mile round trip.
No, it was
Oh,
2
one
miles.
each way? 2 way? Okay.
Yeah, it's 2 miles.
So it'll be a hair over 2 miles by the time we get back to the vehicle. That was a good hike. Very easy, low stress after getting off of a 6-hour plane ride. You don't realize how exhausting a plane is until you're on it for 6 hours. You're not even doing anything.
Agreed.
But it is tiring. Heading back to the car now. Who knows what the rest of the evening will hold. If we find a place, we might try to drown a worm for a second, or maybe just go back to the Airbnb. We are pretty tired, so we'll see what we see, and I'll catch up with you then.
Two
Well,
miles and 2.15 miles in 58 minutes.
not bad, not bad. We made it back to the old RAV4, the old Toyota. Let's get rolling. Let's go. After our hike, we headed back down the road to look for some spots to drop a line in the water, and sure enough, we found a pool of water holding lots of spawned out sockeyes and a few more chum salmon. We quickly rigged up and got into the fish.
So what you doing, Ethan?
We're going fishing. I've been dreaming my whole life for this exact time. I don't know if we're going to catch anything. It looks like a bunch of dying sockeyes, but even if we don't catch any, we're going to try. I just think the sockeyes, even though they're all big, nasty red things, they are beautiful. So if we can get a picture of the sockeye today, that'd be pretty cool, because this time of the year, sockeyes really shouldn't exist around here. They're kind of dead. So they've already spawned, and so they've done their thing and they're dying off now. But there are a few around, so we're going to try and see if we can get one. I was going to say in the boat, but I don't have a boat today, so we'll see what happens.
Who's giddy as a toddler right now?
Me. Got him. Oh my gosh, babe. Big old. Look good?
Yeah, I think so.
Holy cow, we are all tangled and everything. So, first salmon down. I want to say it was a sockeye. You guys tell me if I'm crazy. Maybe it's a pink salmon. I don't know. But we got us a fish down, and I'll show you what I was using. Just a little pink jig. This is a hair jig. Basically, I was bouncing off the bottom. I was throwing some spinning gear, just some spinners on spinning gear. And they were interested a little bit, but just too much action. These fish, like I said, they're literally dying in here. So, basically all I did was I slowed it down and put it right in front of them. And we got one to eat this beautiful pink jig. So I'm gonna get this untangled. I'm gonna get the pole untangled. We're gonna see if we can repeat it, and then let's hopefully catch some more fish. But what a cluster. But we got one, that's all that matters. One on the first day. I'm so excited, can't even talk. Woo! There, oh no!
Spit it out.
Did you see it? That was a good one. I don't know what those two fish are. I can't tell if they're pinks or chum. He's right there. Whatever that is, I want that. He's following it like 3 or 4 times.
They seem interested.
Do you see him hammer that? Yeah. That is crazy. They just come over and blast it. I wonder if that hook's got a little bend in it or something. It's in the side of the mouth, but he come over from 30 feet away to hit it. That's crazy. Oh, I love it. This is insane. Oh gosh. Look at this, guys. Come on now. It is in the side of the mouth. But it wasn't a snag. He came over and hit it. So that's why I don't understand. Gosh, it's a big fish. What's crazy is this is a 7-foot medium heavy, and these fish are whooping this rod's butt. Ready for a quick picture? Quick picture, there we go. That is such a cool fish right there. Awesome fish, and back in he goes. Go ahead, bud. He's gonna go. There he goes. Nice. Number 2. Was that 15 minutes of fishing, maybe? Not even? Let's see if we can get Liz on one. There's a couple really nice salmon out here, but we're gonna try to get Liz on a fish now. Fingers crossed she can get something in here. There you go, babe. Come to the left, come to the left. Hold your rod left. I'm going under you. There you go. Keep going. You got him. There you go, babe. I love it. Keep going left. Reel down and pull up. Where's your line? Three, two. Liz with her first salmon out here in Alaska. Good job, babe. Shoots right back now. What do you think, babe?
That was pretty cool, actually.
Come on now. That's what I'm talking about. These things are slimy.
They are very slimy.
Holy cow. They are hard to handle. Congratulations. I think
Whoop, whoop.
that's a chum salmon. But we'll do our research when we get back, and we will try to determine what the heck we caught, because I'm not the best with salmon species. After knocking off a few salmon, I grabbed my waders and hopped in for a few minutes of fly fishing, and I hooked into an absolute giant. There we go. Come on, baby. Come on, stay on for me. I think it's another sockeye. They're just not pulling that much. Some of them do. This is a cluster. There he goes. No, I just got to get back to the reel. Now that I'm back on the reel. There we go. A 5 weight on giant salmon is a little bit much. Stay on for me, buddy. I don't think he's tired yet. My head's still rolling.
Is that camera still going?
Yep. Six-pound line. Oh, I love it. What is cooler than this? The old Solomon on fly, baby. I'm gonna bring the line back to you. You just hold tight right there. Too much teeth. Oh well.
Hey, you saw him though, right?
Yeah. Lost my leader actually. Not strong enough leader. Damn. Alright, I gotta find some more line, but hey, we had some fun. We caught some fish. Not bad. Couple salmon. I think we're gonna head to the Airbnb now. Thanks for watching, guys. And southbound and down we go. Let's roll. Unfortunately, we lost the salmon due to the line being just a little bit too light. Having never caught a salmon on fly, it was evident that we would have to beef up our fly gear if we wanted to continue chasing salmon on the fly. After the fun times of fishing, we continued south to the Kenai Peninsula to Moose Pass for our first night. We stayed in a tiny cabin that was very, very tiny. We are heading to the Airbnb now, baby. Let's go. Oh my goodness gracious. She's videoing too. Check this place out.
We've arrived at the first Airbnb, so let's give it a look-see.
Mountains in the background, and this cabin is microscopic. So cool. Wow, what a night. Such a fun first day here. Are we in the right place?
Yep, it's a tiny house.
Cool.
It's a tiny house for sure. Okay.
Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed this little video. We will catch you in the morning. I'll probably do a little cabin tour in the morning. I'm going to bed. I am exhausted. We will catch you for day 2 in Alaska.
Peace.
Peace. Welcome back to Alaska. We started off day 2 with night number 1 in Moose Pass. Alright, starting off day 2 with night number 1 still. Okay, where are we supposed to be at? This place is so small. I love it though, it's kind of neat. Moose antlers. We got about 3 lights in the whole ceiling. Like, I don't think you guys get it. Like, look at this. I can almost touch both walls. This thing's like a 10 by 12, 10 by 14. Got a little bathroom. It ain't bad. I wouldn't recommend it if you're not cozy with the person, but... Hey, what's up? This is sweet. Woo! Alright, well, we're here. We're excited. We're gonna get unpacked. Relax for a little bit. Celebrate that we made it. Cool. Coming in hot. This one bag of groceries pretty much fills this whole place up. It's tiny. We got a quick night's sleep in our tiny cabin, then we geared up for day number 2. Good morning from Alaska. Officially the first full day, or day number 2, if you want to call it that. Yesterday was amazing. I'm putting my socks on now. This building is freezing. House we slept in last night, we got a good feel for it because we were here all night. So what you see is pretty much what you get. There's nothing really hidden here. I think the whole thing is like 10 by 12. We're in Moose Pass right now. If you're looking for some little cozy place to stay, this is definitely the place to go. It's kind of neat. I could never live here. There's not enough space. There's a staircase in the middle of the bedroom, or in the living room, if you want to call this a living room. Living room slash dining room slash everything. you've got your very basic amenities. Once I get ready and wrapped up, I'll give you a quick tour before we head out of here. But yeah, it shouldn't take long because there's like 100 square feet here to give you a tour of. Fun night though. Hiking boots are a must here in Alaska. I wish I had a little bit higher tops for when I was jumping in the water yesterday to grab them salmons, but yeah, we'll see. What's on the agenda today? Liz made this awesome itinerary and exit Glacier, maybe go see Seward, maybe do some fishing, maybe go to a trout fishing shop, something like that, fly shop, and then head to Soldotna. So we don't really have a solid plan, so we'll see what we see and we'll have some fun on the way. But the end goal, we have to get to Soldotna by tonight, so should be fun. One shoe on and it's tighter than the other. We had a quick powdered donut breakfast, packed up, and headed on to our next adventure.
Good morning. From Alaska. My powder donuts.
Nectar of the gods.
Powder donuts.
You can hear that we're very close to a road, so let's show you around this place real quick. Show you from the front here. You're gonna get to see a wild Elizabeth eating powdered donuts. That's it. For size comparison, that should be much smaller than this, but they're almost the same size.
The car.
Yeah, it's like just a little bit wider than the car. Like you could park the car in there. It's basically a one bay garage. It's really cozy and, like, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed it, but I could never full-time live here because I have too much junk. What a cool little place though. What a neat place. Side view. Little side view. It's neat. So, got a couple stairs to get in here. Let's show you around. Now remember, it is dirty because we just stayed here. So, first thing is when you open the door,
The ladder wasn't there.
that's all you get because there is a ladder in here. Now you put the ladder on the side when you're not necessarily using it. You put it somewhere over here. You got Liz's suitcase there taking up the whole side. You got my suitcase there taking up that whole side. Table overrun by drone and cameras. You got your kitchen sink. That's where we brushed our teeth because the sink in there is pretty small. But like I said, that's it. That's the whole thing. This was cool, come with a few amenities, a few things. The bathroom's unique and a little funky because if you look real close, you'll see that the floor kind of just continues on. And so basically the shower, you got your curtain or whatever, but there's no separation between shower and everything else. You have one step up to get into the bathroom, but once you're in here, hey again, what's up? It's cold and my hat's in the Toyota, so bathroom's done. There you go. That's, like I said, this is the living room, the dining room, the everything. And you've got your ladder up here. I'm just going to do a quick peek up here for you. The bed's a mess. I'm not making the bed. I pay somebody else to do that when they clean it. So, here you go. That's it. It is nice. It came with this fan that squeaks really loud, but like, I can't say enough just kind of how cool it is, but how, like, this would never fit my lifestyle all at the same time. So, like I said a few minutes ago, we've got some stuff to do today. We're going to get packed up and start heading out. Very excited for it. Let's have a fun day today. Let's see if we can catch some fish, go hike some glaciers. Let's get a quick interview from the wife. Good talk.
Thanks.
time for a packing party. You may wonder why we have so much stuff, and I can tell you why. Cameras, food, because we don't know where we're staying, or where we're eating, sorry, where we're gonna eat at. And 3, we're overpackers. But we took it all inside this little cabin so that we could get situated, because this is the first night, we're only staying here 1 night. And then as we go around the rest of Alaska, we're gonna stay everywhere for 2 nights. But we'll just leave the stuff in the car we don't need. So, like I said, organized today and last night, then the rest of the trip will be easier. So we won't have to do this anymore, hopefully. Yeah, I should probably pee one more time. Small bladders. Well, we are loaded up, as you can see, and we're ready to roll. Let's go east, south, that direction. I don't know where we're going. Somewhere towards the glacier. Very excited about it. Let's roll.
Please wash any dishes you may have, including the coffee pot.
Done.
If the main heat is on, please leave it at 50 degrees before you go.
Done.
If the
50.
bathroom heat is used, please be sure to turn it off
It's
before
off.
you leave. Please turn off any lights.
Done.
Please leave the door unlocked with the keys.
We're rolling. All right, Airbnb 1. I'm giving it a 7 out of 10. They did tell us there would be no hot water essentially, but I didn't realize it was going to be glacier runoff. I mean, a minute in the shower was way too long. It was a minute too long. The fastest shower I've ever taken in my life. Onward we go. We spotted a fish hatchery on the side of the road and stopped to take a peek. Unfortunately, it was closed, but still neat to see the size of the facility and all that Alaska offers for this resource.
That's Byron's Glacier, Portage Glacier, Exit Glacier. Distance 2 to 8.2 miles, 2 to 8 hours, easy to moderate. Distance from Anchorage 132 miles south. Exit Glacier and Harding Icefield is a scenic 2.5 drive south of Anchorage. The Exit Glacier is a short 1 mile loop that offers you easy and epic views. You can continue past Exit Glacier area to make your way to Harding Icefield. The Harding Icefield Trail is 8.2 miles round trip. You'll climb the valley through cottonwood and alder forest until you make it well above tree line to a breathtaking view of the 700 square mile ice field.
I doubt we're doing an 8-mile hike, but we're gonna go see what we can find out there. Let's roll.
What's the population of Moose Pass?
750.
315.
That's pretty small. Yeah, like we said, there's really no food here. So last night we had ham sandwiches
The
and
highlights.
Cheetos.
There is a lake, a historic water wheel. They hold the Summer Solstice Festival. There's salmon viewing. Upper and Lower Trail Lake. and
Where's
some
the
more.
salmon viewing? We didn't see that. I like to see salmon.
Oh, there's the historic wheel, Moose Pass today, winter
Well,
activities.
We'll catch you guys at our first stop. Well, this puts the little hatchery that I go to in Indiana to shame. This thing is a facility.
It's beautiful. Hey, those are all fish.
I'm guessing here in Alaska, they do a lot of trout stocking.
Look at that is
Look
so
at this little
cool.
sculpture.
100 feet.
They're
turn
all
right.
little fishies.
Turn right.
Pretty
then
neat.
Turn left onto Seward Highway.
That is neat. Big hatchery. Trail Lakes Hatchery for Cook Inlet Aquaculture Association. Pretty neat. I mean, you might be able to go inside. We're not going to do that. We stopped and we're going to turn around for a second. We've seen a fish viewing place, so we're going to go see if we can see some salmon.
Salmon!
It's definitely not salmon, but I've heard a couple people call it that, and so I just like to make fun. We're going to go see some salmons. We seen a second fish spawn viewing sign, so we pulled over to take a peek, and sure enough, more salmon in a shallow water creek. Lots of sockeyes and chum salmon all spawned out. Let's go see if we can find some fish. We are between August and September, so let's go see if we can view some fish. Are you fired up?
Good morning. So apparently Ethan saw this fish viewing thing from the while we were driving 40 miles an hour, and he said we're turning around. So here we go.
Let's go see some fishes, some salmon. Do you have a bear spray?
Nope.
Great. You can give him the 1, 2.
Yep. Somebody's very excited to go see these fish. He's like running down this trail.
I didn't see a sign. There's definitely a couple here. It's really hard to see, but there's one right there. Lots of sockeyes in here. Huh?
Put your sunglasses over the camera.
It's hard to believe that they get into these little tiny little creeks and they spawn like that. These ones are in really, really bad shape here. Like, these sockeyes are definitely dying off. Oh, that was kind of neat. Squeaked off though. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them right there.
I know.
There's 3 of them right there. They're in really bad shape though.
Yeah, they're starting to look like color.
To kind of give you an understanding, because I'm still not an expert at it, but they come upriver, they spawn, and then after they spawn, they die. Now, the age of them, that's where I'm not exactly sure. Is that a sockeye? Well, it is red. I bet it's a hen. But you can see them right there, showing up. So neat. But yeah, once they come upriver and they spawn, they end up just dying. It's kind of a sad story, but they are very beautiful fish and continue to make babies for future generations. And if you kind of smell around, this creek reeks of dying sockeyes.
Oh yeah.
Which is why yesterday, as we were catching them, I was like, let's enjoy this while we can, because you may not get this anymore. So if you look in that little log jam back there,
Yeah, you can see
right there, you can see a couple dead. You can see a couple dead over there. And these ones here, although they are pretty red, on top of them they're turning white, and they're not doing well. They've got a little bit of life left. So fish viewing is very neat, but it's the circle of life. Let's go. There's a rainbow. Just a quick pause in there. We did see a couple rainbow trout swimming through there as well, but sockeyes are dying off. I think we're gonna go on now until we find our next stop. Today's a fun day because it's kind of slow paced until we get to the hike. And we're just gonna pull over for whatever we like and see and have some fun. Alaska's gorgeous. We continued on our trail towards Exit Glacier for a fun hike. We stopped by the visitor center to check out some giant moose antler sheds that had been found nearby. We are almost to Exit Glacier, which we just got our first glimpse of it there from the pullout. And right here we are entering Kenai Ford's Fjords.
Forge.
I don't know. FJORDS National Park. Double main beam. That's insane.
How much does it weigh?
Not to mention this thing weighs probably 25, 30 pounds. Does it look cool?
Put it up again. I didn't get the whole top view. Gotta try it again.
How does a moose support this thing? This thing's so heavy. Here, hold this.
Oh my god.
Isn't that incredible?
Yeah, it weighs a lot more than you think it would.
It's heavy. We officially started the trek upwards into Exit Glacier Overlook.
If there's a bear, it's better to have it.
We're gonna hike eventually. We forgot water, then we forgot bear spray. Liz is grabbing the bear spray, then we're gonna get going. We're really close. We've already been to the nature center. Just need to make it to the last so we can start hiking. We're so close. Good news, we're finally hiking. Are you excited to see a glacier?
I'm very excited to see this glacier.
Can't really see much now. You can see some mountains in there. We'll be up there in no time. It's like 2 miles. Is it round trip or total? That's actually the same thing. Round trip and total would be the same.
Yes, that would be the same. Valid.
2 miles up or 2 miles round trip? I think it's round trip.
I think it's round trip.
Beautiful little hike. So in 1951, the glacier was all the way back to here. That's wild because you can't even come close to seeing it. As we hike, they've got these little markers that show you where the glacier was back in the day, and it was way back when we started, and now it's way the other direction. It's melting rapidly, so good thing we're here today, because in 10 years from now, who knows? Who knows?
The next generation might not be able to see it. Yeah.
Our first little bridge. So neat. It's actually really cool. The design and everything.
Yeah. I like it.
Neat little creek crossing. I hear a plane. You see it? Where? Oh, it's a float plane. That is impossible to see, but it's up there. Excuse us. I'm pretty sure you see all these lines in this because of the glacier. It's neat to see how much the glacier's carved out these rocks. I can tell you today, I don't need this because it is toasty. Sun feels amazing right now. It is amazing. Uh-oh, she's shedding layers. I can see the sweat on the old spine.
That's why I'm shedding it.
You can see a little corner of it there. A little bit. It's hard to believe that it's, I don't know what you want to call it, but just pushed back so far in 50 years. It's just crazy. I really fear for this glacier. I don't think it's going to exist much longer, because we're still very far away from it. We are in the home stretch here, I think, boys. There it is. That's so neat. So neat. You can see some of the really nice turquoise blues in there. It's awesome. Such a cool experience. If you've got time in Alaska, you need to make time to do a hike to a glacier. It's just really cool. Haven't seen much wildlife. I'm kind of surprised I've seen one chipmunk in the parking lot, but not very many birds, not very many squirrels or chipmunks, or no large animals, no moose. Kind of interesting. Incredible. Right where we stand now was where the glacier was in 2005. So in less than 20 years, it's receded, I don't know, another 1,000 feet or so. So where we are now was covered. I mean, this trail's not even that old. So you used to be able to walk right up to it. Now you've got to do another 6 miles or something of trails just to get there. Obviously it's not straight 6 miles, but still very far away to get over to that glacier now. It's kind of crazy. It's going away quick. Better get to Alaska fast if you want to see it. Another sign. I think it's 1,000 feet from here. 2010. Look how far away it is. Way over there. Rushing River, most of that is probably glacier runoff. Alright, we've seen it. We're heading back to the car now. I'm going to see what else we find in Alaska, but that was really, really cool to see. That's about as close as you can get to most glaciers here in Alaska without doing a more lengthy hike or maybe flying into them. So, like I said earlier, we're hoping to do a flying trip to see one up close, weather dependent, but that was neat. And it's kind of crazy to see how much it's rescinded over the past 100 years, I guess. Kind of crazy. Here we go, hiking back now. After finishing the hike, we continued driving, but stopped at a cool creek to do some fishing. Alright guys, I found a creek here with a lot of sockeyes in it. A lot of them are dying off, but we're going to try to catch a couple that aren't too bad a shape and see if I can show you guys some cool fish. Let's go. Yep. Couldn't make it happen. We'll try something else. Let's go. Unfortunately, the sockeyes were too far gone after the spawn at this location and couldn't get any bites. We continued on to the Kenai Peninsula and ended up in Cooper's Landing. We stopped at Cooper Landing Brewery Company for a solid lunch. Well, we didn't get the salmon yet, but we're going to have some lunch here at Cooper Landing Brewing Company in Alaska, obviously. I'm just reading the sign. And hopefully the food's good. Then we're going to keep going on, maybe go to a fly shop and then go fishing some more. Let's go enjoy lunch. Look at that basket of goodness. Those look extra amazing, and my hamburger is hidden. It's like some cheeseburger thing. Should be good. Excited?
I'm in. It looks pretty good.
Good?
It was good.
Pretty much hit it on. Got a few fries left.
There's a lot of fries.
A lot of fries. Let's roll. After lunch, we stopped in at Trout Fitters for some quick fishing tips and tricks. These guys were absolute legends who hooked me up with the required equipment to get back on track. We tried fishing Quartz Creek for a bit for some trout. Got the fly rod out. We are actually at a spot right now that you are not allowed to fish for sockeyes. You are only allowed to fly fish here. So unfortunately, all these sockeyes are gonna have to stay for another day. Oh, there's a trout. There's a couple trout in there. Okay, all right. We're gonna try for a little bit longer. No luck yet. We're gonna keep trying to fish. He didn't have any sockeye luck earlier today. Haven't had any trout luck yet. We got one more spot later on this afternoon we're gonna try, but until then, we'll see what happens. So stay tuned, guys. Again, we struggled due to the heavy rains the week prior, causing high water and dirty conditions. The creek was awesome to see, though, just due to the tremendous number of sockeyes within the creek. Well, we found some sockeyes. Holy cow. What a sight. Isn't this insane? We decided to cut our losses on Quartz Creek and Cooper's Landing and continue heading westbound to our ending destination, Soldotna. Soldotna is well known for salmon fishing, and I knew I couldn't end the day without a bite. We hit up a local spot well known for some good fishing, and we managed to catch a few. There you go. You got us one. I don't know whose net this is.
It's mine.
Yeah, appreciate that. Thank you. He's a fighter. Oh, he was in the net and then gone. There we go. Fish down. Alright guys, one fish down. Nice little coho there. I think it was kind of foul hooked, but that's just the way it goes sometimes. But cool one to get a picture with nonetheless. Keep fishing for a little bit longer, see if we can find some. I've heard that there are going to be some good pinks here, but we haven't seen a single pink. All I've seen is a couple cohos get caught, so keep fishing, see what happens. There we go. That's one. Oh, he come off. Oh no, he's still on. There's a pink. They pull so dang hard. Big old pink. Pink salmon, baby. We'll fry them up. That is a nice pink though. Beautiful little pink salmon here. Kind of completes the little slam. Chum, sockeyes, pinks, and cohos. Beautiful fish. Love the dots on them. Awesome fish here. We're going to send them back now in a second. cool. Well, we got two sets. I think it was one coho and one pink. On to the Airbnb. Got to be up at 3 o'clock for some more fishing, so let's roll. Although the hook placement wasn't the best, we were able to land our first pink and our first chrome sockeye. We left the river, grabbed a pizza, and headed to our Airbnb, knowing that the following day we would have to be up extremely early. Welcome to Airbnb number 2. And let me tell you, the taxidermy is sick. That's cool. Especially the mountain goat. That is neat. Well, we made it to our second Airbnb. We're going to be here for 2 nights. We were in Soldotna now. This is like a little guest house tour. Actually, the owner's outside, which is a little creepy, but it's kind of to be expected at some of these places. So, look at that. Wait. Yeah. Now look, it looks like I have antlers. I'm such a loser. What do you think, babe?
It's pretty. I like it. It's really nice.
Yeah, it's neat.
It's bigger than our first one, so.
It's essentially the same thing, loft upstairs, but this one's probably, instead of 8 by 10, this is probably like, I don't know.
12?
No, this is probably
More than that, actually.
16 by 20.
Yeah.
It's much bigger, much nicer, so very excited about this. We're gonna eat some pizza, get unpacked, and yeah, relax for the night. Made it upstairs, checking out the upper deck here. 3 big beds, well, 1 big and 2 smaller for kids. Coolest thing is the rails have like airplanes built into them or cut into them. It's neat. Eye level with a mountain goat and some kind of bighorn sheep, a couple mooses, meese, whatever you want to call them. And a giant king that's probably like 70, 80 pounds. And a wild Liz eating cheese bread. Say hi.
Hi.
My stromboli was half raw, so that's no good, but it happens. We're gonna continue to unpack and just relax for the night. Hope you guys enjoyed day 2. That was a lot of fun. What all did we do today? We've seen some fish spawning. We went and hiked to a glacier. We went fishing at like 8 spots and I had no luck the first 17 of them. Finally caught a few at the last spot. But the best part of it is we checked pink salmon off the list. Not really like anything crazy, but at least we caught some, so that's neat. Hopefully tomorrow we're going fishing and we can catch some and actually maybe eat some salmon. So we'll see what happens, but until then. The night before the biggest salmon outing of our trip, we got a call to meet at the dock at 4 a.m. So we headed to bed at a decent time and then we got some rest. Good morning. It's 3:20 a.m. We're going fishing today. I was told if we get to the boat ramp at 4:15, we'll get a spot, and if we get there at 4:45, we won't. So here we go, baby. It's very cold. It's very early. We're gonna go fishing. Hopefully catch some cohos and some pinks. Right from the start, the fishing was pretty hot. We landed a lot of pinks in the dark as we prepared for the sunrise, and then finally the cohos to start biting. Cohos don't seem to bite much before the sun peeks over the trees, so we played around with some pinks in the meantime.
Pink salmon have like a kind of a pink stripe down the middle of them. Like that.
Oh,
White
now I
noise
can
on 'em.
tell.
Yeah. Good spot.
One down.
Alright. Stand up for me and then stop reeling. And just hold him right there. I'm gonna reach down and
He's got a little hump on him.
there you go. They have these olive shape or these like olive shaped or whatever.
Yeah.
Shaped spots, big spots on the tail though.
Our boat was the two of us and a couple of girls working in Alaska doing some temporary work that just wanted to tug on some cohos. The other girls were the first on the board with a nice early morning coho.
Brown, he might be swimming right at you. Yeah, he's coming right at us. He's swimming right here. Pull that line out. Yep. Alright, so let me help you direct this rod a little lower. Keep reeling, keep reeling. I'm not holding, yeah, hold right here. I'm not going to take the rod from you, but there you go. Nice and low with the rod. There you go. There you go. Just take your time reeling. You're going to pull him back towards me. Keep reeling, keep reeling. Keep reeling. Hold the rod right there. Keep reeling. No one wants to go up the river. Keep reeling. And lift straight up in the air. There you go. You got one.
Yay!
That's awesome. Bonk him. Bonk him.
Sweet.
You're halfway to a limit.
Yeah. Exactly. It's amazing how sometimes as like an 8-fish limit comes so fast, and it seems like the easiest thing in the world. And then next day you can hardly catch like 2 or 3 fish for the whole boat. It's like, it's the weirdest thing. You think it'd be more consistent. Like.
After getting us started, the coho bite was on, all while we continued sorting through the pink salmon. Now, do they usually run closer to shore or just a little bit anywhere?
Not always. Sometimes right away in the morning they do.
Oh, no, there's a fish on there.
Oh yeah, alright.
Sure enough.
I'll get you in a second. Just kind of get them kind of close like that and just hold on. You gotta spit.
I got a stick.
Just a second. Let me get this fish unhooked. Alright.
Another pink.
Now lift and pull right towards me. Yep. Perfect. Yeah, pull that one out of the way so it doesn't get across. Got a silver? You get the silver. You get the smaller one. There you go.
Silver.
Keep going. Yeah, silver today. I don't know if help you. If you want to keep the hobby, that would be
Just cook it like regular salmon?
yeah, they're like a trout.
Yeah, I suppose we'll try one. Why not, right? Bonk.
Release. In the boat, at least.
Meat hunters. What's the limit on pinks?
You could keep 6 of them if you want. I wouldn't recommend it unless you have a good plan for what to do it.
I think I'd say one's good.
You got your fish on there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Big old humpy. Ooh, that looks like a fish. I don't know whose that one went down. It was that one close short shore. You got it?
No.
Sure don't.
Oh, that's a big one. There's one.
Yeah.
Pink salmon. Look at him. This one has multiple hooks in his stomach.
Do you want to do that?
Okay. You can make it together. Yeah?
I think this guy's definitely gonna die. He's bleeding all over.
Is he?
Yeah. Pink salmon hunter. There we go. Cool. Oh, sorry.
Excellent. Throw out one of his gills.
We'll figure something out with it.
Yeah.
What was that?
So, yeah.
They're good. When they're fresh, they're really good. Yeah. You can eat them within a couple days of catching them.
I mean, remember we're from the Midwest, so catfish is a delicacy there.
Delicacy.
Any salmon out here is probably better than that.
That's a fish. Might be the one we're looking for too. I can't quite tell. Running pretty quick. Let's see.
It's hard to see.
See the pink. Yep, yep. Catching some fish anyways.
I'm happy with that. That's awesome. Good deal. Thank you.
Yep.
We fished hard, catching numerous pinks and catching a few cohos at spot one.
Hey, have you guys hit any silvers? Got one. Not good. I'm just gonna play the next two to be there at
There's a fish.
alright. Yep. Alright. See ya.
I think this might be another pink.
Alright. Later. Yep. Bye. Got one? Hey, this is Andrew just calling you back. Hey. Okay. Yeah, you guys just wanted me to sit the dock at 10:30? Yep. All right. Sounds good. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye. What do we got going on there?
Yeah. Ooh, can I take a picture with that one? If we land him. He got a big old hump.
Whoa.
Okay. It's a cool fish. Oh wow, he was bleeding.
Really bleeding.
Love it.
Never had pink salmon swallowed bait stuff. Usually when you get pink. Hit him. Pink salmon. Silver salmon.
Maybe?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe reel that one in really quick, just so we don't get it tangled in it. It's kind of coming out. Fighting like a pink, but reeled off his chrome. Definitely it's going to be a chrome pink the way you said. Alright. Yeah, pull that one out of the water. Get that rod nice and low when you reel that fish in. We're going to get that bobber stopper to your rod tip and then lift.
Ready?
2, 3, lift.
The coho dance worked. Hey, your dancing worked.
I did it for you.
I feel so happy. Awesome.
Awesome.
This might be a silver. He feels heavy, doesn't he?
Yeah.
It's either going to be a big male pink
Different
salmon,
Pink,
or a,
but
it could be a big male pink. It's very possible. You can see that. Big male hump.
Oh, that's a huge hump on that one.
Can I get a picture with him?
Yeah.
Next time.
Sorry, I figured you
There we go.
You got there.
Is it? You're so much faster at telling.
Grab him right here, kind of firmly by the tail. Yep. And then you can just put the other hand right underneath him like that.
That's a pretty one.
There you go. And then toss him right back in there. Give him a kiss first.
Yeah, I think it's a pink. Definitely a pink.
I got it. All right, we're good.
Good? Cool.
That's a nice help.
Come on! Woo! Oh man! Shit!
Did you check your drag there? Drag is fine. All right, pull them low this direction, and then just kind of. You need to check it out. Hold on, top it off for a minute. Yeah, the drag is. There you go.
Heck yeah.
Pull nice and low and just reel nice and steady. There you go. If you feel that, hear that reel clicking, reel a little slower. Keep reeling, reel. And
We have dinner. More dinner.
all right.
Meat hunters.
Heck yeah, that's a big boy.
Bonk him.
Right up underneath.
You got it, babe.
Yeah, watch out.
She's gonna drop it.
Love the support.
Is he?
Gotta get some blood off.
Okay, I just
Yeah.
probably bloodied my shirt. It's cool.
All right, hold it up. Up.
Got one.
Oh, come.
He's gonna throw the phone off. With
Here, just hold it up and down. There you go. That looks way better. Okay. You cool with that?
There you go. I didn't even see a bobber on this. There you go. I think that's a silver. Good stuff. Nice good. Is he coming right in? Might want to reel these ones.
Which side?
Copy?
I still can't tell. Is it? Yeah.
We're getting a lot of pink salmon is what we're getting. So. Yeah. There's a lot in the skirt. We got another salmon on it.
I mean, he's way out there.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna let you go. Alright, good luck. Bye.
Pulling.
Fish in the boat. That bait's still probably good, but let's get this fish in, whatever it is. Has it made any good hard rips or pulls, or just
It's
kinda like,
yeah, it's pulled twice pretty hard, but it hasn't pulled any drag yet.
Okay. I was thinking about leaving, but it's like the only spot I'd really want to leave to is the spot my buddy's fishing. He's still in there. They haven't got him out, so they're really not doing that much.
Come on, silver.
Excellent. There you go. Don't reel anymore, just kind of let him roll. Yeah, I'm happy. We're good, you can drop that in. I'll bring him right over here. Let me get on this side of the hill, on the other side.
Just kidding. He's gone.
How did you get over?
Why don't you come over here? that fish on the backside of it is a silver, I think. Not a very big one, but it's a silver. It is definitely a silver. Take a quick ride.
He's jumping.
Every time. Nice.
Sockeye.
That's a sockeye?
Yeah. Yeah, he's on there. Grab him.
Yank him. Oh. If the thing's spinning, you're not actually gaining. There you go.
You can kind of ease him back and then go down on it.
Another pink.
Another pink. Alright. Let's get you back on a bobber. And then we'll just be throwing a wicked lure off the bow. So all you gotta do is stand up on the bow, cast it with the bank, try and get it as close to the shore as you can. Low rod tip, slow retrieve.
Low rod tip, slow retrieve.
Set the hook. Get you a good spot up here high in the bows. Got plenty of room to cast.
I think I got one. The old pink. Perfect. Thank you. Oh, he popped off. Do the pinks kind of hang out in the same spots, like or can you fish like from pinks from the shore? Like you said, the cohos kind of stack up in certain spots only.
Yeah, they stack up. They stack up with the pinks usually. So if you're catching a bunch of pinks, it's not a bad sign.
Well, there's a lot of action with this rod, I suppose. Perfect. There you go, Liz hooked up. Is your line moving, Liz? Yep.
Set my anchor here for like 5 minutes.
You tell what it is, yeah?
Reel down on it.
Pink. By mid-morning, we had exhausted all resources from this spot and made a solid move to polish off our limit. Spot 2 was full of sockeyes, cohos, and even a few rainbow trout as well. Close enough, that'll work. There's one.
Put the hook on it. Got one? Yep.
Pink.
Yep. Low as far as I heard.
Dang it. A rainbow trout.
That little guy, he's been eating.
He's pretty good.
Not enough bait on there?
No.
Good.
I think it's a silver. Yeah, that's a big one.
Look, find this guy.
From 0 to limited in about 5 seconds.
I'm like, dang it.
That's an awesome fish. There we go. Oh my gosh. Keep going.
Rainbow trout.
He's not gonna pull it out.
There we go, fish on.
No. That's still fine. I'm gonna let it go.
Oh, he's pulling. That's one, I think.
That might be the right one.
I think it is.
I reel
Ready?
down on it once.
That's all I got.
Reel down.
Good move there, Captain.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Double limits, baby. That's incredible.
What's going on?
Oh yeah.
Good stuff.
Get right there.
Join me on the back there on the winner's circle.
I'll see you up there in a little bit, hopefully. That's awesome. Love it. And it changes like that. Because you didn't have any for a while, and then
For a walk, yeah.
I swear the first one I lost was a silver. Before it was even lined out. Silver?
Yeah.
Real big.
That's how she's gonna outdo you. She's just gonna freaking double your size.
That rod's about to, whew, it's going.
Chase this fish down real quick.
Yeah, you are far away.
Is he still ripping mine up?
Yep.
I bet he's dead.
Got him turned around?
Yeah.
The second I caught mine too, he like jumped out with his. Well, then there's a guy.
Not nearly as hard.
My goodness.
Still on there?
I think so.
Feel like
Yeah, you were the first one. That's one of the. It's on the third.
Wrapped up for that rod nice and low to the left. Put it back. Don't stop reeling. Don't stop reeling. Now lift straight up in the air.
Yes! Limits, baby! Meat
That is a
hunters.
big boy.
Bonk him.
Yay! Wow.
Bonk him. Thoughts?
Wow.
Wow. you
Wow.
were Full of words. Great interview.
Oh. Thanks. My arm hurts.
That'd be me if I was ever a professional athlete. Wow, that's all. Thank you.
Had a great day.
Heck yeah.
No, it's fantastic. Okay, first.
See a pinky?
The rainbow trout.
That's a big one.
Yeah, we just had to catch a few extra.
That's a sockeye.
I'm like, that does not look. That doesn't look the same. You're not done. My mom texted back, did you actually catch all those? Doesn't look super sketchy, but I guess.
Full limits, baby.
You completed.
Bonk him.
He doesn't even care about the catching part. Bonk him.
We all managed to get our limits just in time before the trip was over. Our guide was amazing, getting the fish all cleaned up and ready for us to take to the processor so they could vacuum seal it and get it into an airline box. Shout out to Chadwick's Guide Service for hustling hard all day to get us on the fish. Consistently talking on the phone with other guides to plan out bait, lures, locations, and everything in between.
We just got done fishing and we're gonna go to the Jolly Wally to get the fish packaged and to see how much it's gonna cost to ship and kind of try to make a plan on how to get it home.
Limited out on cohos, caught about 1,000 pink salmon. I don't know where I'm supposed to turn
my turn.
It's fun. Chadwick's Fishing Guide, they did a great job. Let's go get our fish packaged and head back to the Airbnb. After our trip, we needed a big meal, so we headed to Senior Ponchos for some quality Mexican cuisine. Good.
Yeah, very good.
I just hammered some Mexican, such a good meal, honestly. We do have a little bit leftovers right somewhere up there. You can kind of see them maybe. So we might have some breakfast for tomorrow. I'm pretty excited about that, but we're going down a gravel bumpy road now. We're gonna head back to the Airbnb shortly, kind of relax for the rest of the night, and then maybe tonight do a little catch and cook on some pink salmon. Hopefully it's pretty good. A lot of people don't seem to really want to eat those, but we had a few pink salmon die that we had caught today, so we're like, ah, screw it, let's keep them. We'll see if we can make something out of them. And yeah, hopefully it's good. But Mexican was good. Going back to the Airbnb, we are zonked out, so probably not much left for the rest of the day. Do a little planning for the rest of the trip, and we'll catch you in a little bit once we get to the Airbnb. And laid down for a bit. Because of our early morning trip, I badly needed a nap. We have made it back to the Airbnb, which is pretty cool. Climbing up this mountain right now. Check out that mountain goat. Unbelievable. I need to get one of those. I'm gonna lay down for maybe an hour, hour and a half. Getting up at 3:15. It's kind of brutal on a guy, so I'm gonna lay down for a few minutes. Then hop back up, cook some dinner, enjoy the Airbnb a little bit more, then call it a day. It's been a good one. Who knows what tomorrow will hold. We've got a few things in the works, maybe not. We're not sure yet, so don't want to spoil any of that. But we are gonna leave Soldotna tomorrow and head north. But nap time, wake up, maybe cook some salmon. We'll see. So we'll catch you in a bit. We stopped by Fred Meyer to grab the essentials for a salmon bake for that night.
Where are we going?
Walmart.
Fred Meyer. We're not going to Walmart. That's in Kenai or something. That's a ways away.
Woke up from a nap, feel rejuvenated. My 60-minute nap turned into 360 minutes, pretty much. We're gonna go get some stuff to make that pink salmon and do a little catch and cook. So off to the Freddie Myers. See you there.
We made it to the Fred Meyer. What are we getting?
Mayo.
We already have mayo.
Relish. We gotta get some relish.
Want some cold medicine for this guy.
I'm getting sick. Great. Kit Kats, relish, Dr. K, cold medicine, and we got Milo with Puffin. Let me see that thing. We haven't seen one of these yet. Maybe on the cook somewhere. Pretty neat. As you can tell, I'm starting to become a little bit under the weather, so my energy levels were definitely falling. I think I caught something from the plane ride that was finally catching up to me after day 2. After our nap, we woke up, enjoyed our Airbnb, and then did a little fish bake. We put down some foil on the pan to help from getting the Airbnb dishes that dirty and began the process of deboning the fillet. Lay down some foil so you don't have to do such a big mess afterwards. Also, the key to a good salmon, pair of tweezers, which may sound weird, but there's little bones in the salmon. If you pull them out ahead of time, so much easier. All right, guys, we got our pink salmon here. So just gonna lay it down like that. You kind of feel around for some of these little bones here. You can kind of see them, they're pretty microscopic, but just for a more enjoyable eating experience, we got tweezers somewhere. What did I do with those? Back over here. I'll have you open them because I'm kind of gross. So just come up here. You find the bones, you pinch really hard, and hopefully they just pull right out. And that's kind of what they look like. And we just make a small collection of those and then we throw them away. Just so when you're eating it, it's much more enjoyable and you don't have these all up in your mouth, cutting the roof of your mouth. Sometimes there's a lot, sometimes there's a little, but it takes a little bit, but it's just easier to do now than when you're fully cooking. They're kind of hard to get a hold of.
We got all the bones out to the best of our ability, and we began seasoning the salmon and prepping the oven.
There's what a lot of them look like. They're just little bones, just kind of small. We weren't able to get all of them. Some of them do break off, but if you can get a good handful of them out, that's ideal. So we're just going to pitch these and then start getting the salmon a little more prepped. So for salmon, I typically do butter and then lemon. So we just kind of cut off a few chunks of butter, sit it on there, season it up pretty good, and do a couple slices of lemon. So we grabbed a second lemon because the first one looked like borderline rotten. This one looks a little better. So we're just going to cut like 1/4-inch slices of it, and you can do however many you need. This is a decent sized piece of fish, so we'll probably do like 4 or 5, and that should be plenty. You don't have to take the seeds out because you're not going to eat the lemon. I mean, you could eat it, but probably really no need to. So there you got your lemon, you got your butter prepped. Back to the salmon. And for this one, we just have some lemon pepper seasoning. I don't know if this is going to be the best stuff or not, but this is kind of what we had for this fish, so we're just going to sprinkle it on. And you can probably do it kind of heavy, not crazy, but just a little bit there. And then what we're going to do next is just kind of put that butter on there. And then on top, we just put our lemon slices just like that. And as it cooks, the butter will kind of melt. Lemons will end up touching the salmon. We should be good to go there. Simple as that. What is that, 3-4 ingredients? It's not too hard. And then we just toss this in the oven for like 20 to 30 minutes. And it really doesn't take terribly long. You just go until the meat starts to flake. You take 2 forks and you pull the forks apart, separate it. And if the meat flakes really easily, it's done. If not, and it's kind of watery inside, that means you still have a little time left. There you go. Salmon's in the oven and we're going. We're going to see if the pink salmon's any good. I think it's going to be fine. We're Midwesterners. We eat catfish all the time, so most likely salmon's great.
Once the salmon was in the oven, Gordon Ramsay stepped up to bat with a 3-ingredient tartar sauce.
And the star of the show is going to be the tartar sauce with like 3 ingredients as well. So here we go. Gordon Ramsay Jr. What we got?
For the tartar sauce, you need mayo, sweet relish, salt and pepper, and then some lemon. If we were at home, we'd also put some paprika in it, but we're not. So we make do with what we got. So it's kind of just depends on how much you want. So we're just going to eyeball it.
1 piece of fish, probably don't need a ton. That's probably good.
Yeah. And I'd say you need probably half of that in your relish. So you're going to be more mayo-y than relishy. Just a little bit more. Okay. Then we're going to add just a little bit of salt. Quite a bit of pepper. And then a nice squeeze of lemon. Mix it all up, and there you go. You got yourself a nice, easy tartar sauce.
Vote, who's a better cook, me or her? Although it's not really needed, it's her. So the salmon's in there for 400 degrees for like 20, 30 minutes, something like that, maybe 15. I don't know, just until it looks done. Tartar sauce is done. Just give it a few minutes and we'll be eating some salmon. I need to catch one of these. Big old king salmon. That thing is huge. It's like 70 pounds. It's a big boy.
We monitored the salmon, and after checking a few different times, it was finally finished and ready to eat.
We're at 15 minutes. We're going to check it. It's got the right color to it. It looks pink. I don't know if it's done.
I don't think it's
It's
done.
starting to crack a little bit though. Let me get some forks. Yeah, because you can see that crack right there. So that part's definitely done. The main part might not
There's
be. Yeah, I don't think it's done yet. So we're going to put it back in. You want it to separate more like this. You can see how there's a big crack there. I know I just kind of butchered that thing. Here, let me put that one back on. There we go. We'll give it another 5 or so, and then we'll check again. We're at 15 minutes right now. We're at 20 minutes now, and it definitely has the right color. Just let it sit for a minute. But it should be good. Looks awesome. Great looking salmon. Yeah, it's done. You can see how it's separating better there. It's cracking.
Oh, perfect right there. Yeah.
The inside still might be a little bit al dente, I guess, but we're just gonna dig in and we'll see. Not bad at all. Not bad, right?
Not bad at
You
all.
want to try it?
Yeah.
You want me to try it first? I don't
You
care.
can try it.
I like a little bit of tartar sauce, so I'm just gonna get a little scoop here, put some on that guy right there, and let's give her the old test. See if it's any good. Look at that guy. That was so good. I don't know why anybody says pink salmon tastes bad.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
The pink salmon definitely isn't native Alaskans' #1 choice. It was a solid fish and tastes similar to most of the salmon that we'd eaten here in Indiana. The fish consistency was a hair more mushy than a coho, but still an excellent fish that had likely just swam in from the ocean.
You're up. Watch for bones. There's still some bones in it. I think it tastes good. It tastes just like any other salmon.
Yeah, I don't think it.
It's still way better than a catfish, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna feast. We're gonna have some fun, enjoy the salmon. And yeah, kind of shut her down for the night. Tomorrow's another big day here in Alaska, so we will catch you on the next episode. We'll see you tomorrow. We're heading out of Soldotna tomorrow, but until then, peace.
Welcome back. We are starting out today's video in Soldotna, wrapping up with our last night at this Airbnb.
All right, y'all, we are back from the Fred Meyer. So what I'm gonna do real quick is give you one last look at this place, because we're heading out tomorrow morning. Not super early, but early enough. So here you go. Little bathroom in here, toilet, shower. I don't know why it's elevated. There's probably some kind of heat or plumbing in there or something. The toilet has like a little stopper there, and every time you sit down, it kind of feels like it's about to bust. So Airbnbs with laundry, huge bonus, because after fishing, you kind of stink and smell, and you just want to wash your clothes. Coat hangers, sweatshirt hanger. No idea what this is, so we're gonna mess with it. Oh, no, we're not gonna mess with that. Some kind of electrical thing. But the taxidermy in here is ridiculous. Sheep, goats, king salmon, a couple moose, or meese, whatever you want to call them. Look at this absolute mess we have. We got the oven on, very basic, getting it warmed up to about 400 to do our salmon. And we're going to show you guys that little process there. Now, everybody says pink salmon aren't very good. I don't know yet. I've never had one. I don't know anybody that eats them. We're going to try it. Like I said, we had a couple pink salmon die as we were fishing today, so why just throw them back and let the eagles get them when we can enjoy them? So, 2 beds, one over there. Let me give you some light. Pretty basic stuff. View overlooking. Lots of clothes from drying. But it's a pretty neat little place here. I kind of like the tiny cabin. It's growing on me a little bit. But I need more of like a medium-sized cabin. This one's a little bit better than the first one, just because it's a hair bigger. Also, the ladder is really nice. It's like made out of this really cool wood with lots of neat grain marks. How's the dishes coming?
Good.
1 out of 10.
Like a -2. Who likes doing dishes?
Negative, not bad. All right.
If you want to see more of the pink salmon catch and cook, check out my last video where we get into how to prep, season, and cook this species of salmon. We woke up the next morning to a neat sight on the lake that we had stayed on.
Well, you don't see that every day. Getting ready to leave the Airbnb now. Gotta go pick up some fish, and then maybe head to the doctor's for a little bit.
We packed up the Airbnb and headed to grab our coho salmon we had processed, and then onto the urgent care.
Good morning. We are getting ready to leave our second Airbnb to go pick up the fish. And then where are we going, Ethan?
I'm sick. Probably the doctor's. Let's go. Getting the car all packed up, and then we're going to probably head and go get the fish, and then I might stop and see if I can get some medicine to hopefully start feeling a little bit better. Because I feel like crap.
We just got the fish
Hey,
from
put your belt on.
Jolly Wally. From the Jolly Wally.
The cohos have been secured. Liz finally put her belt on. $58 for a box. The fish cost 20 bucks, and then they kill you on the airline box. They ask you if you want it, but they don't really give you a number. So but it was $300 to ship it home, so we're going to try to carry it on the plane with us at some point. But we're going to go to the doctor real fast. We'll catch you there. Hopefully I'm not dying. I'm just going to continue to do like 15 shots of me just shaking my head.
What did they say that you probably have 5 seconds into this?
COVID.
Unfortunately, the doctor's visit didn't go as planned, and they diagnosed me with the coronavirus. Knowing my diagnostic and understanding my current state added up and explained why I was so exhausted.
Mr. COVID, I got you a chocolate chip cookie. And I got myself a hot coffee.
She thinks this chocolate chip cookie is going to solve my COVID, and she's 100% correct, it will. Off to Wally Wonker's in a second so we can go get some Paxlovid or whatever, some old people bullshit. Just because I have COVID doesn't mean Alaska's going to wait for me, so I got to get better quickly. The guy told me, listen to this. This is the most inappropriate joke I've ever heard. With this mask on, and look at this. See how that beard hair shoots out? He said I look like a bikinis commercial from the 80s.
70s, I thought.
70s. So inappropriate.
We stopped by the pharmacy and picked up the most expensive medicine on the market. We dropped off our fish at another location to rent their freezer space for the rest of the trip, and then we headed on to the biggest activity of the day, gold mining.
Going to gold mine now. I officially have COVID, so we're just gonna try to stay away from people. I can't do anything about it. We spent too much money on this trip to just hunker down and sleep all the time, so that ain't gonna work out. kind of too tired to do any hiking, so we're going to give it a day or two on the hiking. And we just dropped the fish off at a processing thing. It's going to be somewhere between $100 and $300 because Jimmy, the guy running the place, was a little confused, but I think it's better than shipping it home because that was $350. And they say it costs a lot to ship fish home. They weren't kidding. So we're going to drive across Alaska. We got another 2 hours before we get to Crow Creek Mine. And the goal today is to find $800 worth to pay for potentially our shipping of the fish and the $400 in COVID medicine, because apparently that medicine is ridiculously expensive. So we got a long drive, but then we're going to go become rich and hopefully make enough to pay off our debts and then quit our jobs and retire. So we'll see you in a few hours at the mine.
We arrived at the mine with high hopes and gold fever.
We're going to Crow Creek's mine, and we're going to try to get some gold. So we are about 11 minutes out, and we will show you around when we get there. Anything you'd like to say?
No, I'm going to get rich and find a big nugget. This is me being very optimistic before we go look for gold. They said they found 7 ounces not that long ago. So, I don't know about you, but I'm ready to quit my job. So, grabbing the cameras, going to the bathroom, and then we're going to go gold mining, baby.
I did a couple practice pans and found a few small flakes.
We're here to get rich, baby. Should be fun. Well, this looks like our waders are about to give up and fall down.
I know, this is the new stop.
Nice. If we strike it rich, we'll buy you some new ones. We had our demonstration, and now we're heading to the mine. And it's official. It's official. I have the bear spray, so we're good to go.
You told me and then I forgot.
No bears today. Can't wait to be rich. Remember how optimistic I am now? Wait till I'm heading down and I'm all depressed. Hopefully we strike it rich. Probably look goofy, but these waders was a good idea. Got our pans, a couple bags in case we find some nuggets, vials for the smaller flakes. We're cruising, almost there. We're way out here in the bush. It's like a half-mile trail. Coming back there? We're almost there. Almost to being rich. I know a total of 0 about gold mining, but here you got your pan. Here's a little sample they gave us, which supposedly has gold in it.
Put it in your pocket so we don't lose it.
What I've been told is you you just spin this thing in a circle. And you pray that you don't dump the freaking gold out, because so far this is going horrible.
Okay, you got it. And now you're gonna get rid of some of that water slowly. Add some
Probably should have tried with something that didn't have gold in it first.
I'll do that one for mine.
But what's the fun in that, right?
This is a passion of love.
Yeah, I'm not sure we're gonna get rich off of this, but we'll see. I really hope I didn't dump gold the first freaking blow. I don't know about you, but I think that is a flake. That's a flake, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh my God, we're rich. We're rich, babe.
Point it out with your finger. Okay, or no. You need to rinse it a couple more times till it runs clear.
I think I lost the flake. Waders is definitely the move.
Swash it at an angle.
Like that?
No.
Oh, I just seen one. There it is.
Liz should be doing this first
All right.
because you give me anxiety.
Let's stop. Let's pay attention because there's 3 flakes in here and I'm fired up about it. Got one there, got one there, and we got the one there, and instead of me just keep shaking it, I'm gonna take these ones out before I keep going and lose my mind and lose them again. I ain't here for these little things though, I'm here for the nuggets. I tell you what, the waders was a damn good idea though. Whoever came up with that idea. Alright, 5 flakes is the number to beat. Beautiful.
Liz practiced with her gold-rich material and found a few flakes as well.
Alright, wife,
There we go.
fire it up. So, put some water in there and swish it around. And I think the first steps is just getting the dirt off. And then once you work it more, then you'll be able to move the rocks. You're already moving the rocks better than I did the first time. Nice and slow. The lady up front said gold's like 19 times heavier than a typical rock. So the chances of you just dumping gold out without like kind of being just aggressive about it is pretty unlikely. So she's just trying to get the sand off. I feel like I can already see some gold in there, or am I crazy? Once we get through our first pans, we'll just go our separate ways and hopefully find lots. It's always a competition to see who can get the best, or do the best, or whatever. This place is hit pretty hard, so I think what we're going to try to do is go upstream or downstream a little bit. Probably upstream.
This thing made me so anxious.
It looks like a rock.
I know, but when it's in mud, why did you just toss it back in here?
So you could find it again. You're welcome.
That was obnoxious.
Just keep going round and round and round, making a chocolate milk soup. Drain the water, get the dirt out of there. Add some more water, keep spinning, stir it up. Once it gets milky, you dump it out. I've done a whole 1 pan in my life, but I feel like I'm an expert already.
Good. One of us needs to be.
I think you want to be a little more aggressive. There you go. And then the gold should fall through any of those bigger pieces and just down to the bottom. Worst case, we just dump a couple flakes straight into the river and we have to go back to work next Monday, Tuesday, or whenever we go back. I'm seeing some. Why don't you stop and then we'll get those out? That way we don't accidentally lose them. All right. So what she said to do was dry finger. You got 4 flakes right there. Let's do it over this. Just touch the water and we'll fall right down. All right, guys, we both found some gold. Liz is still looking for some more. That was pretty neat. We're gonna go find a spot that hopefully nobody's dug in for a while and maybe find some gold there. So let's go.
We continued on into parts of the creek bed that we thought would hold pretty good gold-bearing material. Unfortunately, gold panning is tougher than it looks, and the reality of it is, if you want to find better dirt to pan, you need to dig deeper than has been explored before. On the way out, Liz brought up a new idea, and she wanted to try one last thing.
It's way harder than it looks. We found the gold flakes that they left us kind of as like a practice run. They gave you 3 to 5 little flakes, and we found those. And I don't want to say easily, but we found them. We found some like little microscopic things that could have been gold, but nothing like a nice flake. So we got our tails tucked between our legs and we got whooped. But you can't come once and expect to be a pro. So maybe next time we'll come out here and we'll absolutely demolish it and find 7 ounces of gold. But got to go back to work now. Can't call in, put my 2-week notice in no more. Oh well. As we were getting ready to leave, Liz had the bright idea to try to go through the bins that everybody else does their little practice sample in, just to test it and see if they can find some gold. What do you see right there, boys? That little nugget. Still not enough to quit my job, but it does count for something. How's it going?
Not good. I'm not finding anything.
Not good. Not good at all.
Crow Creek Mine is very neat to see, but no, it's more difficult than it looks.
Well, there you have it. Crow Creek Mine. Came and we conquered. Now we're rich.
We left the mine and headed north, stopping for an awesome dinner on the way.
What was happening?
After leaving dinner, we headed to Palmer for our third Airbnb, a beautiful little cabin overlooking a giant riverbed.
So we just got to our Airbnb in Palmer. I'm just gonna grab a couple stuff out of the car and then I'll show you guys the way to get to it. So basically we arrived. They have this nice little section that says cottage parking. So we parked here and they gave us a nice quick tour of the place. But so basically, look at that beautiful rainbow. That is gorgeous. Look at that view. It's magnificent. Look at that view. So basically, we just have to follow the path down. So we just have these nice steps here. We were informed that they have moose on this property. A moose mom and her 2 babies tend to hang out in a pond right over here. I don't know if you can quite tell in the video, but yeah. So we're looking forward to having the opportunity to possibly see a moose in our stay here. Once you get to the bottom of the stairs, they have a little fire pit area off to the one side. It's a nice little walking, sticking area. So nice little bench area to have a fire. Look out on this gorgeous view. And just walk across this little guy here to get there. And then into the Airbnb.
Well, guys, we just wrapped up dinner. We made it to our next Airbnb, and we are in Palmer, Alaska. Another sweet caribou mountain right there. I know it's kind of a crazy day, but when you're not feeling real great, you officially have COVID. I don't know if I believe it, but I guess the diagnosis says it. But here we are, insane views. You can see the Knicks River bottom, whatever you want to call it, K-N-I-K. And that right there is a glacier. The views in this place are stupid insane. Very excited about it. We're just going to wrap up the night, hang out here, and just celebrate Alaska a little bit more. Quick tour, and then, yeah, we'll call it a night. Front door. Liz is coming. She had to grab a few more things out of the car. But neat little staircase down. Bathroom over here. I don't know if there's a light over here or where it's at. Toilet, shower. The only thing we're hoping for, and that we've been a little disappointed on, is the water heaters in a lot of these smaller little cabins. Kitchen, pretty neat. Still very basic. Little two-person table, some sitting chairs, a little couch here. They have a nice big heater. One thing that's solid is this outdoor porch. So you can sit out there. They said they've seen moose, mountain goats, sheep, a little bit of everything out here. So should be good viewing. We'll probably sleep here. I think it's like a queen bed. Ooh, skinny little staircase. Look at my foot compared to that. It's pretty skinny. No railing on this side to the left, which is a little sketchy. But yeah, check this out. It's a little tight right here. A little tight. Okay, yeah, this is more for the kids. Kitties. Made it to the top. A little bit of headroom. About to bonk my head. And almost got it. Two little beds up here. So this was perfect for like a family of four. I gotta close these windows. I get why people do that, but it makes me sick. So that is such a cool little caribou. For some reason, cool, like wet, damp air makes me kind of sick, so I just go ahead and close the windows, and it should be good. Apparently, caribou hunting is not that hard here in Alaska. I guess they're a little bit slower moving, and they're not always that skittish, so pretty neat. But like I said, we're going to wrap up the night there. Hope you guys enjoyed today. Sorry about some of the lack of content, but just not feeling the greatest. We got some medicine, $1,700 worth of COVID crap. And we're back in business. Tomorrow we're going to a glacier, assuming the weather's good and everything works out, and we'll catch you there. Peace. That's what we're doing today. So cool.
Welcome back. Day 5 in Alaska gets pretty crazy from the start with an awesome ice trekking excursion on a glacier. Before we headed out, we got our crampons sized for our boots and harnesses tried on to ensure maximum safety during the day.
Ready?
I'm ready. I tucked my shirt in the back.
We're flying up to a glacier today to do some hiking on it. It's going to be amazing. Well, let's roll.
We loaded up into a van and headed down the road a short distance. We stopped at our landing zone for our pilot to pick us up and get us to the glacier.
Black bags are not going on. You too. You're in the front seat. Nothing under you.
They had a couple rounds of flights due to the helicopter being relatively small.
We're gonna be going up. We're gonna be going up in that thing. We got one more load going before us, and then it's our turn. So anytime now, they're gonna fly back out to the glacier and then come get us, and we'll be going out there to do some ice hiking.
The flight over was absolutely insane and unfortunately ended way too soon. Seeing the glacier from the sky on a clear day is truly a magical experience. Seeing the large cracks of ice, the waterfalls, and the snowmelt all made the flight very neat.
That thing looks very expensive.
It is very expensive. There's a piece of string on the front of the helicopter that I'm told costs $600.
String?
Really?
Yeah. That's rough. I know.
After landing, we started hiking around the glacier to get a feel for the crampons and the rest of our gear.
You guys familiar with glaciers, like how they're formed at all?
No, we don't know much about them. Indiana people. Midwestern.
Australia.
Well, this one, 27 miles long. Far back is like that, where that ridge line comes down. We've got like 7 or 8 miles, so it's another 20 or so miles beyond this, as far as we can see. And so that starts at the summit of Mount Marcus Baker, which is the highest point in the Chugach Mountains, right over here. It's like 13,000 feet. So up there, I can see like 50 to 100 feet of snow every season.
Wow.
With that, like, not much of that snow is actually melting, just being that high, that much. So that snow is just going to compact, until eventually it'll turn into like what we're seeing around us, just a super, super dense glacier ice. Usually it's about 70 feet of snow to make 1 foot of glacier ice. So
Wow.
if you're looking at all the ice, that's a lot of snow. Right here, this ice could be like 500, 800 years old, somewhere in that vicinity. Tough to say exactly, but this glacier's on average moving a foot a day, especially in the summertime. Just moving down valley very slowly.
Not melting at all?
It is. So this glacier is receding. So we're seeing more ice melt every season than we are in new ice accumulate. And we're seeing a lot of that loss coming to height. So the glacier's sort of shrinking in height, down wasting. It is shrinking back up valley a bit, but not quite as significant as the loss in height. Yeah.
Where we're standing, is there more ice?
Oh yeah, there's probably, I would estimate that this glacier is probably like 700, 800 feet deep.
Wow.
Somewhere like that at its thickest.
Right.
That might not be like right here.
Yeah.
And there might be like 400 feet of ice under us here, but it's a lot of ice.
Yeah.
That's kind of scary.
It's just ice.
You never fall through anywhere?
No, it's solid.
Okay, just checking.
Pretty deep crevasse right there. Hard to say how deep. As we're walking, we'll definitely be seeing a lot of water features, but highly recommended if you can't see the bottom of something, don't step in it. Yeah. But this is a crevasse here. This is actually pretty new. I haven't seen this one yet. Did you hear that? You hear that little noise?
Yeah.
It's a crevasse opening up.
Sounded like a gunshot in the
Yeah.
distance.
Yeah. So glacier's constantly cracking, opening up. Most of it's a result of different speeds in the glacier. So like this side is moving a little bit slower, this one's moving a little faster. That just puts an immense amount of pressure until it just cracks. We might hear it, we might feel it. Sometimes it happens like right under your feet. Nothing like Hollywood makes it seem. It's not gonna be like a 5 foot wide thing. That's gonna be like smallest hole. It would be like the smallest of micro fractures. Within like 2 days, it would be like a few inches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that could be a couple weeks old or something?
Yeah, I haven't been out here in about like a week and a half-ish, so let's see about that.
Wow.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm on another planet. It's weird.
You can't compare it to anything else.
No.
You can check out these blue lines. You haven't noticed them yet? Those are what we call glacier scars. So those are actually old crevasses that have actually filled with water through froze to heal itself.
What did you call them, sorry?
Glacier scars.
Glacier scars.
It's a little softer.
Yeah. And you can see like it feels different.
Yeah.
Where it's starting to melt out. That's water ice. So it's a whole lot less dense than this glacier ice. Yeah, which was formed in compression. We can actually go ahead. We'll start gearing up here. We're going to be getting on much more ice in just a second. So we're going to throw our crampons on. Before that, we can throw our harnesses on. That's easier to do it in that order. If anyone use the bathroom too, using the bathroom first is much easier without harnesses.
Valid. That's how you know. So we'll be saying those in the front. That's good.
This is crazy. You got your harness on?
Yeah.
Cool. Nice.
Yeah, everyone goes through like the baby moose phase, especially in the rocks.
Yep.
It's just
Very scary.
ankles just going back and forth. By the end of the day, you'll just be trusting, just not even thinking. Look over, you can kind of see in there. I'll view. That's probably good there. But yeah, as mentioned, just like the American Southwest, the glacier has all these series of canyons here, just carved out for months, like just water going through there. If you look, you can actually see where the past water levels have been. Those bridges on the side of the canyon walls there.
Yeah.
So as long as water's still flowing here, it'll just keep getting deeper and deeper. Air is gonna make things wider and wider. But this thing right here, that's an old Mulan. So that's where water was going straight into the glacier. So the stream was cut off at some point. But now, whether it froze over, became plugged with rocks, it's not draining anymore. So water's just flowing right over. That's something we could see change. At some point, that could become unfrozen, and then that becomes active again, and water just starts going straight down there. I don't really know how deep that hole is, but it's at least 20 feet. Who knows? Yeah.
Does anybody ever dive in these?
Yeah, actually, the Mark who you just met, helicopter pilot, he like scuba dives in something just like that, which is, I don't know.
I thought you were gonna say no.
Yeah, it's a lot for me.
That one's a
I
little
feel like scuba
sketch.
diving's cool, and just like looking at Mulan's cool.
Putting it
I don't know if you
together?
have to combine them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the whole, like, the scariest thing is,
Anything
like,
could happen.
I was just saying that could just open up and drain.
Yeah.
So a lot of times they'll be on a rope, because if it opens up and drains,
You're
you're
going.
going down in it.
Yeah.
Which is terrifying, because then you're just in a glacier network.
Water's beautiful. Can you drink this one too?
I wouldn't drink like right there. It's just kind of stagnant sitting. But I would drink from that side,
Anything
flowing.
from
anything moving really. Ideally coming off less rocks just so it's less silty, but
okay.
Just minerals.
We showed up to our first overlook where we hung over the end of a deep crevasse to take a look at a bottomless pit. Seeing the ice anchors in action for the first time was a whole different adrenaline rush.
Here we are.
Here we are. Trust your guide.
So yeah, you can probably see that we have a big hole in the ice right here.
Yeah.
This one is quite big. Definitely like sort of a one-way entrance, not a really exit on this one. So
Yeah.
we're gonna check this out with a rope. So I'm gonna build an anchor really quick, so we can actually like go out to the edge and look into it. So yeah, if you guys want to just hang out pretty much right here,
Beautiful.
you can hang out here, but don't get too much closer.
I'm so excited to see an ice anchor.
An ice anchor. You can tighten anything as tight as you think it needs to be.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. You okay with it?
Yeah. It'll make me feel safer.
I love you.
I love you.
It was nice to know you.
Go back. Put a little lower to it, a little yeah.
Is it as scary as it looks?
I don't know if I can let go.
You make it look easy. There's no way.
It looks so cool.
I don't want to die, so crank down if you need to.
Perfect.
They're pretty tight. I had a little panic attack back there, but we're good.
Your left foot on like that little ledge, sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's a spot down low for your right foot. Yeah. Go transition that weight.
This is very scary. And this rope's not going to break?
No, it's not.
Oh no.
There we go. Now I feel a lot safer. I know I'm not leaning as far, but
yeah.
okay. That's probably about as scary as I need to be. That's amazing. That's too cool.
That's a big one.
All right, I'm getting more confident now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once you let go the first time, you're good.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
I know I'm a little bit of a sissy, but
No worries.
I've never done that. That's crazy.
It's kind of a counterintuitive thing to do.
Yeah.
Once we hang over the edge of a death hole.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's kind of vertical ice climbing.
Just a little bit.
Grab the canyon.
Oh, geez. That goes way down.
Oh, yeah.
And you telling me people will go down in this?
I've ice climbed this one, yeah. This last season it looked very different. This is about like last year it was like a squeeze to get in.
I feel
And then
like
open up.
at any point this could just give out.
I would say that's probably got like a
Think?
week left. Yeah.
Wow.
I wouldn't
Okay.
step on it right now.
Not that.
Yeah.
No. Definitely not.
As crazy as it was incredibly cool to see. Throwing a rock into a pit and hearing it bounce off the walls and really never hitting the bottom was beyond hard to understand. With limited data on this glacier, no one truly knows how deep it goes, but estimates average between 400 and 700 feet deep at its max. We continued with the trek, seeing all sorts of cool formations and learning all about the glaciers in Alaska.
Yeah, so we can come up, go right up this way. This is probably a nice little ramp right here. And you can go over to the left too and then curve back around. Do a little switchback action. Good.
Yeah. I was a bit intense.
Control.
I tried.
Let's do the switchback. So that, how do they get up? I mean, if it's too steep, how does someone get up there the first time? Just risk it?
Usually there's always another, like on the glacier specifically, there's always another way around.
Okay.
Like we probably could have gone down there, gone up that low angle, and then gone across this way. Even just like right here.
Oh yeah, this ain't bad.
Yeah, but there's usually always another way.
Okay.
Or you could, like from out here and stuff, do what you call leading, where like if I was leading up, I'd be tied into the rope, but the rope's coming from the bottom. So I'd be placing protection like these as I'm climbing up.
Okay.
You take bigger falls, because if you're like 5 feet above your last piece of gear, you're gonna
Yeah.
fall 5 feet, plus
Plus
the
the
other
rope.
5 feet until it catches you.
So like
And the
that
rope
rope,
stretch.
that rope can hold you, but
Oh,
is
yeah.
it gonna snap if you fall 5 feet on it?
So these are all dynamic ropes, so they do have stretch built into them. That way you don't just, break your pelvis too.
Sure.
It's
Well,
not like a hard snap.
I didn't even think about breaking bones.
Yeah, that's on a big one. You got to generate some force.
Oh yeah.
But on a static rope, you would notice the difference immediately. This is what we call compression zone. Obviously, it looks different than anything over on this side. These are essentially ice falls, and they're like zones of tension. So things are breaking apart there. But here, it's kind of the opposite. Things are more so, for the most part, coming together. A lot of crevasses are closing up here, sort of being squeezed together.
Are you going first?
Yeah.
Feeling confident?
I'm confident.
Our next challenge was swinging around an ice wall to take a peep at another hidden waterfall.
Step right down here.
step up. Cool. Okay, now tell me again, just kind of walk back and lean.
Walk back and lean. A little easier.
And then just keep trucking.
Yeah. Be back on that. Straight. Yeah, nice.
This is ridiculous. I'll let you do it.
Yeah, there's a green button right there.
Oh, okay.
And then twist.
Gotcha. Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
Gotta let go.
It's a lot more running water than you think would be.
Oh yeah. On like a sunny day like this,
Great.
it's up to like 2, maybe 3 inches of ice now today.
After both taking turns getting a view around the corner, we took a chance to try some of Earth's purest forms of water, the cleanest and clearest water we have likely ever drank.
This is incredibly neat. People hanging off the cliffs everywhere. We're gonna go try some glacier water now. It's like crystal blue. Very, very pretty water. It tastes pretty good, so we're gonna try it. The ropes is a bit much, but after you do it once or twice, you start to feel confident. It's not too bad.
Let's fill her up.
The water is just insanely blue. Give her an old test, see if she's any good. I'm sure it is.
Yeah, and it's cold.
Cold water. We brought warm water, so this is very nice.
Oh yeah.
Got the lid on? Perfect. You having fun?
Oh yeah, 10 out of 10.
Helicopter ride I wish was a little bit longer. We could have gone around some more. This is insanely cool though. The crampons and the ice and everything is just neat.
That's okay. Definitely an experience that if you're not afraid of somewhat heights, because you kind of are up in the air with the snow and like not afraid of falling, definitely come on this trip. Higher stairs.
The formations around the glacier were so neat to see. Watching the glacier change and melt in such a strange way had a certain beauty that couldn't compare.
Obviously pretty deep. Yeah, so that means it got cold enough to freeze last night.
Yeah.
Super, super thin layer. Yeah. It's actually thicker than it usually is, which means it's getting colder. All that snow we see up here is what we call termination dust, meaning summer has terminated and it's now starting to transition to winter.
Okay.
It's that little, ever so slight dust there.
Our last big obstacle of the day was an ice wall rappel. Rappelling off of a wall was by far my favorite. After the first initial couple steps, I maintained balance and got down the wall relatively easy.
Just start walking back.
Okay, I can feel it.
And then you're going to see this knot up top. As I give it slack, it's going to flip over.
Yeah.
I'm going to put it into lower mode.
Okay, that's all right. So it
now
won't
it'll
do
stay
that
like
anymore, though.
No,
right?
that's the only one.
Okay.
And now as I give out slack, you can see you lower down. This is my third hand, so if I went unconscious, drop the rope for whatever reason, I'm still attached, so you won't drop.
Okay.
but I'm also holding the brake string. So yeah, just lean that weight over.
All right,
This
I'm
is
about
the
to have a
hardest
heart
part.
attack. Can I hold the rope still?
Yeah. You just want to make sure, like, you can kind of use it for guidance, but you want to make sure the ropes, your weight's in the harness. So get the feet just a little wider so you don't teeter totter. Nice. Yeah, perfect. That's the crux right there.
That first part is very scary.
Yep, just getting that weight over the edge.
After that, this is easy. Okay, all right,
Perfect.
cool.
Nice. Awesome. You can just let that dangle. Thank you.
That was cool.
Goes a little pop as that flips in the lower mode. Yes.
Here we go.
There we go. Yeah, walk those feet down. Nice.
Just keep walking and leaning. There you go.
Perfect.
Way sketchier.
That was perfect. Nice. Yeah.
It was definitely the first, like,
Yeah, you like
where I shuffled my feet, you did the same. That's
Yeah.
After that, it's not too bad.
You gotta have the confidence.
Like you can see the bottom, so.
Yeah, it's not bad.
After that, we continued back to make sure we were back in time for our helicopter ride back.
The confidence.
We jumped in the helicopter and again had a surreal flight experience, trying to soak it all in while we could. We headed out of our trip with Mika Guides and road tripped over to Anchorage for dinner at 49th State Brewing.
What'd you think?
Amazing. It was one of the best parts of the trip so far.
It was pretty cool. Climbing on the glaciers, experiencing the glaciers for the first time. Can't beat it. And a helicopter tour ride out there, so cool. You get to see it from the sky, and you don't have to hike in. So very awesome. 10 out of 10 there. If you ever get a chance in Alaska, you should definitely do some helicopter touring here with, I think it's Mika Guides or Mika Guides. I don't know.
Shout out to our guide.
Shout out to Dylan. He did a great job.
Yeah.
Come on, spill it. Let's go root beer. Holy smokes, check out that thing.
After dinner, we stopped at a place that I couldn't drive by without stopping at.
Oh yeah. What's Alaska trip without some Bass Pro Shops? Hey, look at that boat. That's a big monster. We should buy that. You want to buy me a boat?
It's only 122,000.
122,000 bass boats cost more than that. This one's sold.
How much does that one cost?
235,000. That would look good on
It's gorgeous.
the little Indiana lakes we fish.
That'd be so funny.
Had to stop at the Bass Pro Shops. Bass Pro Shops. They got a float plane. Mountain goats, caribous, moose, salmon, trout. Wow. That tarpon ain't from around here, I don't think. This is gonna be neat. Sportsman's Paradise.
We left Bass Pro Shops and ended our night at the Palmer Airbnb.
Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed our official first and last day here in Palmer. Full day. Tomorrow we're spending a good amount of time in Palmer doing some ATV riding. And then we're heading north to Talkeetna. Long day. Still a little sick, but feeling a little bit better. Hope you guys enjoyed that glacier hike today. Such a fun experience out there. And the helicopter rides were amazing. So until tomorrow, we'll catch you later.
Welcome to the start of day 6. We woke up early, packed the car, and headed towards the 49th State Motor Tours for an awesome day of ATV riding.
I think you're doing a great job.
Thanks. This part isn't so bad.
Still yet to see a moose. Welcome back, everybody. Last day in Palmer for a little bit. This morning we're doing some ATV riding, and if I remember right, it's really hard to see, we're going to be going out to, hold on, right there is a glacier. You can't see it, it's too bright. We'll be riding ATVs out there to a glacier today, and then the afternoon will consist of some driving up north towards Talkeetna. So stay tuned. Hopefully we have some fun today. Hopefully we don't die. Liz is getting a little bit under the weather as well now, which is great. Part of the experience will go down in history as one of our craziest trips ever. So we got to wrap up, clean up this place, and we'll be on the road shortly. Another awesome cabin. I need to come back and look into caribou hunting. I think it's so cool.
We arrived at the start of our tour, grabbed our gear, and checked out our beautiful Can-Am. An awesome 4-seater with plenty of power.
Ours are really good for the dust. They're not like
Like, get on this thing.
Nice pants.
Thanks.
This is going to be insane. Here's our rig. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta figure this guy out. You gotta give her the old wiggle wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle.
Perfect.
Do you have anything you want to say before we get going?
I hope we don't die.
How are we gonna die? We got this.
We took off and headed a short distance down some trails before entering the river bottom. The river bottom was the most insane terrain possible. Sand and gravel, rocks and stumps, and plenty of water.
First stop, you see the glacier. It's about 15, 18 miles away right there.
That's the crow flies.
We stopped a few times on the way out and traded who drove a few different times. We're halfway there. What do you think?
It's pretty cool.
You want to drive?
Yeah.
Pray for my safety. I'm
It's
doomed.
a bit chilly though. Got a red nose.
I look kind of dorky in these glasses, but safety first. Glacier is right there. It says we're halfway, so we probably got 10 miles to go. I don't know if this is going to be the best idea or the worst idea ever.
You know.
She wants to drive. I got demoted. That's right. To start it, you have to push the brake down.
Like a normal push start?
I think so. The first time I swear I didn't, but the second time I think I did, and it wouldn't turn on, so you just hold it in. You're on high, or you're on 4. That's 2.
Brake.
And then
Gear.
brake to put it in gear. It's really similar to a car, but it's a lot more stiff.
More
All at the same
stiff.
time. Everything's stiff. You gotta really two-hand it. You'll be fine. And swing it a little wide like a semi, because you've got 8 or so feet behind us. Where a 4-wheeler, you're in the middle, so you don't have to hit anything. Surprisingly doing a very good job of driving.
Thanks.
We haven't rolled yet. So if you're interested, we are with 49th State ATV Tours here in Alaska. We're pretty much in Palmer, and we're going to the Knik Glacier, K-N-I-K Glacier. And it's an incredible journey to get there. It's like 40 miles to the glacier, and they said something like, we're going to do 50 to 60 total today. We're in a big side-by-side, which gets through some of the water a little easier, but this experience is unbelievable. And if you guys are in Alaska, you should definitely do some ATV rides, because this is gnarly. The terrain is insane. Big rocks, big boulders, lots of mud, lots of water, even some salmon today. Got to see some spawning in some of the rivers. This is cool. Well, we're almost there. There's the first look. We're really close to the glacier. We're getting pretty close. Probably only 2 or 3 miles. Huh? Over there, kind of hard to see. We're going so fast and hitting so many bumps. We're probably 2 or 3 miles away still. Liz hasn't rolled it, so that's a bonus. She's doing great. But it's raining and we're soaking wet, even with waders on and everything. Well, wet and cold, I should say. Probably more the cold, less of the wet. Hey.
She's a block of ice. Another pit stop here. We're almost to the glacier. You can see it right there above Liz's dome. There you go. Now you can see it. We're close. Anything? Nothing to add?
No.
All right.
We made it the 25 to 30-ish miles and arrived at the base of the glacier. Our tour guides built us a nice fire to warm up because it started raining midway into our trip, so we were all very wet. And they cooked us salmon quesadillas, which sounds kind of strange, but surprisingly hit the spot and was truly amazing. We made it.
Thanks. Need a hand out there?
There's only one tree in the strip.
But we're getting it.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Unless you can steal one of these guys.
Oh no.
I got your plate on your head.
Unreal. How was your pee?
Excellent. So we had toilet paper.
Good deal. Waiting on lunch now. Trying to warm up around the fire. Go pee real quick. Gonna 25-30 miles back, but the views are just unbelievable. The GoPro does not do this thing justice.
No.
Just as far as you can see, ice fields and giant glaciers.
Pictures don't do justice, like literally have to be here too.
It's amazing. Could probably do without the rain, but other than that, pretty good. Hands are frozen. I'll be heading back after eating shortly.
I know, they need to start getting a lot of that stuff. I'm gonna steal something and hate it.
Ready?
Go ahead, what's for lunch today?
Salmon quesadillas.
Get it. Salmon quesadillas. Am I bad? Good deal. My turn. I'm gonna do some sour cream too, even though I usually don't.
You could probably put more hot sauce.
It's like strangely good. That's really good.
I would anticipated it, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
We took some more pictures, took in the sights, then jumped back on our ATVs for the trip back. Pictures and videos simply do not do this trip justice.
Gotta be real careful. Really. for a second. Seems to be driving okay.
We made it back to the lodge and wrapped up our trip. Going roughly 50 to 60 miles seems like a long time, but it went insanely fast when the entire trip is an adrenaline rush. Such a great trip. Just in the nick of time. Now it's pouring. Look at this. It is raining pretty hard. That was an incredible experience. About 7 hours on the ATVs, UTVs. Good time. Liz is in the bathroom, almost back, but another top 10, you know, or 10 out of 10. Very fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed some of those clips. And Liz, what'd you think?
That it's raining and there's shit in my seat.
All right, we'll end it there. Hope you guys enjoyed. Peace. We headed down the road and stopped at a Mexican food joint, and we gave that a try. The food was very solid. We continued farther north onto Talkeetna. Well, we just crushed some Mexican and now we're headed up to Talkeetna for the night. Gonna stop at our Airbnb and just relax for the rest of the evening and then do some fishing tomorrow. So we're headed up north now. We finally made it to Talkeetna and wrapped up the night by checking out our Airbnb, the Coho Cabin. Well, we made it to our next Airbnb. Liz is getting that sick shot. Welcome to Talkeetna. Airport is 3 minutes away, so assuming the weather is good in the morning, we're going flying again. Very excited about it, and yes, it's Alaska and it's still raining. Unbelievable. Welcome to the Coho Cabin. Here we go, baby. A little washer dryer action there. Let's flip this around, it might be easier. Washer dryer combo, microwave, sink, stove, little refrigerator action there. Got some tables, couch. This is the first Airbnb that we've had that has a TV, although I doubt we're gonna use it. A bathroom, maybe? Oh yeah, little bathroom action. That does nothing. There we go. There's some lights. They got a shower there. What's up, dude? Little toilet. Wife. Hey.
Hey.
This one kind of smells like cigarettes, which is not exactly ideal, but oh well. Going upstairs now. Let's see if there's a bed up here. Otherwise, we're on the couch. Actually, a decent amount of room up here. Bed's way over there. Pretty cool. Pretty neat here. The old coho cabin there, wife. What do you think?
Oh wow, it's a lot more room up here than I thought. I like it. I think you're right about the sizes getting bigger as we go.
We started off with a truly tiny, tiny home. That's a sweet table.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It's got like resin built in it. It's cool. With a really, really small cabin, and then as we're going on, they keep getting a little bit bigger. We're talking like 10 to 20 square feet a time, but this is the biggest, probably, I don't know, 16 by 20, 20 by 25, something like that. First one was like 10 by 12, microscopic. But neat. Gonna settle in, call it a night. Hope you guys enjoyed. We will catch you tomorrow morning. Fingers crossed, we are in a helicopter flying somewhere to go fishing. We'll meet you then.
Good morning from rainy Alaska.
It's currently 43 degrees. It rained the entire night. This is Alaska, baby. We're getting ready to head to the airport. We got to get ready still. Liz is dying of sickness. I'm almost over my sickness, but I still feel a little weak, a little clammy, a little gross, so I just banged my head off of one of these sloped roofs in the bedroom. Just absolutely concussed my head. What's crazy is like, we're still having fun on this trip, even though nothing has gone the way we thought it would. We've got a chair here in the middle of the living room. We're just sitting, trying to relax, soak up a little bit of the morning. And then we'll get ready to go. 43 degrees in the rain. Should be taking a helicopter somewhere today. I don't know if they cancel or not. It's not raining that bad, but I don't know if the fishing's going to be bad or what. So I'm hoping we can still go and catch some fish. I don't see why we couldn't, but they know better than we do. So if they say go, we're going. If they don't, we'll come up with a backup plan. Hopefully Liz gets feeling better. She's still a little bit rough under the weather. I mean, last night was nasty. I walked over there to check on her this morning, and she had a whole pile of tissues. Between the two of us, we said when we get home, if it rains, we ain't going outside for nothing for at least a couple weeks. So let's get ready. Let's get packed up. Let's start heading to the airport. We got about an hour now. You know you're at a good Airbnb when they provide you a salmon net. Quality stuff right there. Also, you're in Alaska, so good. And it's still raining. Oh, it's going to be a long day of getting very cold and very wet. Should be amazing, though, I'm hoping.
We received word that we would be on a rain delay and unfortunately have to wait on the clouds to clear. After our first rain delay, we stopped at Talkeetna Riverfront Park to check out the sights. On a clear day, you can see Denali from this location, even though it's approximately 50 miles away. Then we received our second cloud delay. Things were not looking that hopeful.
Well, we are on our second visual fog delay, kind of. You can see, right? Hold on, right there. That's a lot of clouds, and I guess the ceilings from the clouds are still pretty low. We're trying to get a little more visibility before we fly. We're supposed to take off at 9. It's 9. Is it 9 right now? No, it's 10. They gave us a second one. We're going to try for 11. So hopefully in 50 minutes, fingers crossed, we can get out of here and go fishing for a little bit. I don't know what that means, if we're going to be canceling instead of like an 8-hour trip, if it'll be maybe 5 or what, because the clouds are supposed to roll in later today as well. So we stopped at a viewing spot of Denali, although you can't see anything except the river here because Denali is pretty far away. But if it were bright and sunny, you'd be able to see 3 mountains from here. But like I said, we're gonna head back to the airport in a few minutes. We're just strolling around Talkeetna, checking things out, waiting on the sun to come up some more. We'll give you an update when we have one.
After 3 hours of delay, they canceled our fly-in helicopter fishing trip. The skies did clear up and the sun came out eventually, but too late into the day to be able to complete the trip. By the time we flew into our spot and started the float, we would essentially have to just do the float without fishing the remote river at all. We called an audible and rescheduled our trip for later in the week. I'm glad they had availability for later in the week, but instead of a fly-in and fly-out trip, it was now a fly-in and float-out trip, which means we can't get to the top of the creek, which is better, more untouched than the section we were going to be rescheduled for, because we would need to float to a lower river that has a boat ramp.
Look up there. They canceled the fishing trip. So we're gonna do Burger Barn instead. Unbelievable.
Alright.
This sucks.
At least you have it booked for Sunday. It's gonna be a long day.
So we've switched the plans on Sunday to now doing
8 hours of driving, an 8-hour fishing trip, and then we have to get up for a fishing trip the next day.
and we're also doing a different kind of fishing trip, so it may not be as good.
Yeah,
But
it's on the
whatever,
lower.
I guess. Burger Barn, here we go. That's a big smile for someone whose trip just got canceled. That's more like it. When your trip gets canceled, you just order a bunch of hamburgers and get fat and eat French fries. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. One to 7.
7. We're good.
Nice.
We were recommended a few spots to try and trout fish, so we loaded up and headed to fish for a little bit.
If you look around, the sky is awfully blue now, but because they postponed it so long, the helicopters won't fly late enough, they wouldn't ever come back to get us after our trip was over. So very expensive trip. We would have gotten 1/3 to half the time on the water, so they ended up canceling it. So there's a few trout streams around here. We're going to see if we can find some trout. They said they've caught a few small ones here, so maybe we'll make it worth our time. If not, we're going to try to come back later this week and do the same trip or a similar trip. But I don't know. In Alaska, you roll with the punches, and that's what we're doing now. So there's a few people fishing. We're going to see if we can catch something. Let's go get them. Car's locked. We're going to go fly fishing. Salmon right there, see it? Jesus criminy, Ethan. I got a salmon.
Well, on purpose. 100% trout fish over here.
Like a big old dying sockeye. How do you get them off of here, though, is the question. Without snapping something, because I can't afford to lose a bunch of stuff. Just pull gently if he pulls. It's a dying sockeye. Jesus, said, is sickening. I don't know if you can catch the chum salmon in here or not, but there's some big salmon in here. Those other ones were chums. Just keep walking. We'll find something that looks a little better maybe. Oh, the Alaskan trout are kicking my ass. We gave it like an hour there. The current's just ripping. We're gonna try one more creek, I think, and see what happens. Said they caught a few out of here, but maybe I just didn't go far enough. I know what I'm looking for, and I'm just not finding it. Perfect amount of current in the mainstream, and then like some eddies, and then right on that seam there should be trout. Just not seeing that. Unless it's more finite than what I'm used to back in Indiana. But try something else, see if we can find a little bit bigger water with maybe some more defined features. Try that. Let's go.
Other than snagging a few spawned out salmon, not much action. The scenery in the area was beyond beautiful though. I think with some more time and guidance, I'm sure the streams would hold great trout. After leaving the trout streams, we headed back to our Airbnb, but on the way back we ran into our first moose feeding on the side of the road. We nearly missed it because these things blend in so well. We came back to the Airbnb and relaxed for part of the afternoon.
Can hear the planes taking off now. Just woke up from a nap. What a strange day. Liz is really sick, unfortunately, so we just came back. She slept for like 3-4 hours. She's pretty bad. But we're gonna go get dinner now. Hopefully have some fun. See what else the town has to show us. But today, pretty much a wash.
And we wrapped up the night at Mountain High Pizza in Talkeetna. The day was, like I said, kind of a wash, but it may have been pretty beneficial to give both of us some time to start feeling better after the sicknesses we had both been experiencing. The next morning, we woke up and got the car packed to leave Talkeetna.
Okay, last day, or last morning here in Talkeetna. Decent little night there. I think we both got okay sleep. Liz is feeling a little bit better. Good. Not 100% by any means, but we're on the up and up. Found my hat. Now I won't be so cold up top. We're gonna head over to Denali today to do a little exploring, a little hiking, probably some slower stuff just because we're all still sick. That hat looks beautiful. Yeah. Yesterday was a tough one to swallow. 3,000 miles away from home. And we can't do the trip that we're most excited about, which is fishing from a helicopter. They did schedule us for Sunday. The unfortunate thing about Sunday is we'll be coming from Fairbanks, so 4.5 hour drive before we fish, and we have to be there at the helipad at 7 in the morning, meaning we need to leave 7 minus 4.5 is 2:30. So it's going to be a long day. And then after we finish our 8-hour trip, we have to drive another, I think it's 3.5 or 4 hours afterwards to get to where we're trying to end up at. So fingers crossed it works out, but it's going to be a long one. So today, it's going to be a chill day, going to Denali, going to do some sightseeing, driving around, maybe see a moose, bear, caribou, just wildlife, and then do some hiking. We got to get packed up, head out, and have some fun. So let's go. You ready to go?
Yeah.
We pulled out of the drive and headed north towards Denali.
Here we go. Here's our cute little cabin in the mirror. See you later, Talkeetna. Hopefully we'll be back on Sunday. Granola bars for breakfast. Got 158 miles till we get to Denali. So good morning. 46 out. Couldn't ask for a better day. Unless we weren't sick. How you feel?
Better than I did yesterday.
Still not 100% though. Oh well. We're gonna make the best of it.
We made a quick stop for gas and then right back to the drive.
Oh, this car's turning into a pigsty. It's getting very messy. Still got about 157 miles. I think we went 1 or 2 down the road and now we got some gas. Here we go, baby. It's very cold out.
We arrived in Denali and stopped at the entrance sign for some pictures.
158 miles later, and we made it to the entrance of Denali. The signs are right back there. We made it. Denali National Park and Preserve. I think we're gonna do a little hiking, a little exploring, drive up, maybe see the nature center or something. But excited to be here, 158 miles down. Still got a little bit more today. We've got to get up all the way to Fairbanks, but we're gonna have some fun here for the day.
We entered one of the visitor centers, had a quick lunch, and then drove around Denali looking for some wildlife and soaked up as much of the Alaskan scenery as possible.
Well, we've seen a caribou, which is pretty neat, and 3 moose, I think. No, 2 moose, 3. Meese, a couple meeses. We're still driving around, a couple more miles to go. Then we may do a short hike. Caribou was incredible, never seen one before. Snow-covered mountains is unreal. The wildlife just here versus Yellowstone, it's in the woods more. So it's just really hard to see much, and there's not really good shoulders to pull off on that well. So just kind of cruising along, seeing what we see. And yeah, it's kind of neat. It's still raining though. Alaska, it's just raining all day, every day. It's unbelievable.
We managed to squeeze a quick hike in before the rain picked up too bad.
Free water. We've eliminated like 7 bottles of water so far, so.
We're here. We're gonna do one of these two. Something up here. We are going hiking.
What?
Ready? We're going to Horseshoe Lake. Hopefully we make it.
Cross the track and then go up.
Okay. It's kind of a strange start to a trail, but we're hiking now. Hopefully we make it. If you guys have never been sick like this, it's kind of brutal. But neither one of us feels real good, so we're just doing kind of a flat one, a little loop. It's 2.5 miles-ish, and some of these trails near the entrance of Denali are supposedly some of the better ones, even though you're not really into the park very far. A little less strenuous, and still good views and things to see. So that's what we're going to do today. Hike around a little, have some fun, see some wildlife, hopefully.
What's that say?
Horseshoe Trail Lake. This way.
This way.
This way then? Oh no, it says go to the right. It's always good. Be bear alert. Bears frequent this area. This has the bear spray, which means we're safe, hopefully. Denali's a pretty neat park. Unfortunately, the moose are kind of hard to see though. A lot of the wildlife stays into the woods a little bit more, so I guess you got to get off the trail some. About halfway now. Nobody's died yet. How bad do you think going up's going to be though?
I'm gonna have to go slow or I'm not gonna be able to breathe.
We've only gone down so far. As you can see, lots of rain. Lots of rain. Always heard Seattle was like the rainiest city in the United States. I don't think so. I think every town in Alaska has it beat by tenfold. This place gets so much rain. Always say you should recommend, I recommend good hiking boots, but you also need a raincoat in Alaska because this place is crazy. We had great weather for the first few days. Now it's going downhill. August apparently is the rainy season, going into September, and it's pretty rainy. Another fork in the road. Horseshoe Lake Trail. No pets. Liz, you gotta go home. This way. And then we go to the Nenana River. Sweet. Here we go. It's a giant loop around the river, and then there's like another loop that, or around the lake, and then a second loop that goes out to the river. The Nenana, something like that. Banana without the B. I think we're going to try to make it to the river. Very easy trail. 200 foot of elevation gain, so not too bad. And she's still blowing her nose back there. We're a good ways down this trail now. And we were talking about this earlier, that I honestly feel like this might be one of the top, like, I don't know, top 3, top 5, something like that, national parks in the United States that is accessible by mainland, I guess. Like, you don't have to fly in or anything, or boat in. And it's like top 3, top 5 least visited parks, just because, although you can drive here, it is a very far drive away. We came from Talkeetna, and that was over 2.5 hours away, and that's already very remote Alaska. And we're headed to Fairbanks tonight, which is another 2 hours away at least. Another very small gold mining town in Alaska. Not much else going on up there. Maybe a little fishing, but not much. So, getting our first glimpse of the lake. You can kind of see it there through the trees just a little bit. But there's just not a lot of people here. There's maybe, I don't know, 200-300 cars. A lot of people taking some bus rides around looking for animals, but that's about it. There's a first glimpse. Cool glimpse. Do a quick loop around the lake, maybe head over to the river, and then start working our way back. Time for a selfie. Smile. On the count of 3, say COVID. 1, 2, 3, COVID. Airplane. And that plane had snowshoes on it, or snow skis, or whatever. It's gonna go fly somewhere and land on the glacier, would be my guess. And here is the Banana River, or the Nanana.
Did you say Banana River?
Yeah, it's banana, but without the B. It's just a Nanana or something like that. There you go. It's ripping. Go ahead and drown a worm in there. A lot of these inland rivers like this are actually glaciers runoff. I don't know if this one is, but a lot of them are around here. It's kind of crazy. It's crazy that they can fly in this, but we couldn't fly the other day to go fishing. Another one coming in hot. Last look of the river. We're going back into the woods to go around the lake now. It's a cool river. I wonder if there's fish in there. Kind of blown out right now. They've had quite a bit of rain the past couple of days. All of Alaska got pounded shortly after we got here, so kind of neat still. The woods is beautiful. It smells amazing. It's very peaceful. I think we found out why this one's called Beaver Dam Trail. That's a big beaver. We can take down that and that. Look at this guy.
Look at the beaver heck off job right there.
And then look at that.
Look at that.
Look at this one. This thing's huge.
Oh my gosh. I've never actually seen like a hack job from a beaver before.
Hack job. Look at this one. This is like a 12-inch tree. Beavers are getting after it.
Why do these trees got butts on them?
They're tree pimples.
They're tree what?
Pimples.
What happened?
I have no idea. Some kind of abnormal growth. Look at the size of this thing. It's huge.
This got some too.
That one's got one.
This guy's got 2.
That one's got a couple of them. Liz thinks they're tree butts. I think they're tree pimples. Vote down below. There's a tree over there getting ready to get gnawed off by a beaver. It's been started. Pretty rocky through here. My phone says it's 37 degrees and we have officially turned away from the lake and we are headed back up towards the parking lot now. Fun hike, views are beautiful. Unfortunately, we didn't see any trout or any salmon in there, which is kind of disappointing. I was hoping to see like maybe a little bit of activity, that the DNR up here had stocked it with some trout or something. You could see them swimming, and maybe they are, but they could just be deep. Either way, heading back, mile and a half or so, we'll be out of here. It's kind of neat, you know, when it's this nasty out, there's not a lot of people here, so almost have the place to ourselves. Can hear civilization, we're close. Pretty good hike, probably took us an hour or so. Really wasn't that long, just we're slow today. But almost back to the car. I think we're going to start heading north some more towards Fairbanks.
After finishing the hike, we enjoyed a nice snack in the car and moved on towards Fairbanks. Denali is an incredible park that we hope to explore more of someday when we both aren't under the weather and the actual weather cooperates a bit better as well.
Good after hike snack.
Meat and cheese on some crackers.
Pepperoni.
We arrived in Fairbanks and went straight to our Airbnb to check it out.
Arrived.
There it is. What's up, dude? We've somehow landed in Fairbanks.
Sorry.
Sickness. That was a very long drive. Got a code or a key, or how do we get in? 1, 2, 3, 4. Does this look like the pictures? We're at the right place? They just keep getting bigger.
Magical.
I'm not sure that's much of a light switch, but look at this thing. It's just a plug-in switch thing. Okay, well, can we work with this?
I think so.
All right. Life is better at the cabin. Dining room table, upstairs. I'm assuming the bed's up there. Couple couches, wood stove, refrigerator, bookshelf. It's got a little bit of everything, a little more space than the other ones. I kind of like it. Smells like cigarettes in here again, but and it has a sauna, but still no light switches because we don't know where the lights are at. What's this thing do? Hey, more lights.
Sauna?
A sauna. That's really strange.
I'm very excited about it.
How about some lights in the bathroom? We got anything in here?
There's a light switch.
Oh my God, it really smells in this one. What's up, dude? Interesting. Okay, cool. Well, we've made it to Fairbanks. Going up now to check out the master, I guess, if that's what you want to call it. There's our little rickety. Okay, they're a lot rickety. There it is. A little taste of home right there. A nice little whitetail buck. What do you think, wife?
It's like a whole freaking king-size bed up here. It's huge.
Look at him. It's a good looking deer. It's pretty neat. Look at all that space for activities. This is the biggest one so far.
By golly, yeah.
That is a full-size king bed there. Well, folks, we're going down. We're gonna unload a little bit of the stuff, hop right back in the car and drive some more, and we're gonna go find dinner somewhere because we are hungry. I like the railing. It's kind of...
Intense steps.
But it's been a good day for the most part. Still dealing with some sickness, but the cabin's neat. Lighting is horrible in here. But yeah, off to dinner we go.
Fairbanks had a nice little bar/restaurant called Brewster's that we stopped at and enjoyed some great food. The fried halibut was absolutely amazing.
Halibut, chicken Caesar salad.
After dinner, we stopped by another Alaskan Walmart to get some more stuff from the pharmacy.
Currently in Walmart for round 4 to the pharmacy, or at least the pharmacy section. If the two of us ever get healthy, it'll be a miracle. I feel decent. She still feels like a bag of wieners. Don't you, babe? She ain't doing real good. She's not dead, but rough.
I'm not ready to go with nasal spray.
On a lighter note, dinner was pretty solid. Did you like your salad?
I did like my salad.
I had halibut, beer battered fish. So good. I'm eating like crap on this trip and I'm loving it. Loving it. She ate a salad like a rabbit.
Well, I don't even know if I could really taste it, if we're gonna be honest.
Hashtag COVID. Let's get the rest of our crap and get out of here.
We headed to bed pretty early because we had a separate trip planned for the following morning, very early.
Feel better?
A little bit. I feel like I'm very congested. Other than that, I feel like it's doing better. My throat doesn't hurt as bad. Fingers crossed I didn't just throw that into the universe, but tomorrow we're gonna go on a float trip for grayling on the Chena River. So should be interesting. Keep you updated.
Welcome to day 9. We started the morning bright and early in Fairbanks. We left town and headed east towards the Chena River to try our luck at Arctic grayling fishing. Something new to both of us. After showing up, we quickly realized that fishing may be tough due to the tremendous amounts of rain that Fairbanks was receiving during the rainy months. August can be hit or miss on this type of fishing due to those water levels.
That's what we're going after. Sweet rig.
We hopped into our raft and started down the river.
That's the best thing right now.
We stopped at our first location to practice casting and dial in our lure retrieve before getting onto the honey hole.
Around here.
Right into a beaver hole.
I know. I was looking. I'm like, I can see the bottom. We're safe.
Yeah. It's actually really shallow. Salmon, but they're out there. Let's call this milk chocolate. Don't walk too much farther forward because it drops off pretty deep there. So, kind of where Benny's going by. You guys have the rods already. Kind of cast out and let it kind of swing into the current here. And there you go. And all you do, they have soft mouths. You don't want like a big bass set. It's just a little, you want to set the hook, but it's just a little pop.
And just reel?
Yep, and just slowly reel. You want that motion, that jig motion, but you don't necessarily need to jig that hard. You guys do the same thing? You kind of,
How far out are these fish likely going to be?
They're going to be all along the edges of this gravel.
Okay.
So you can't really see it now, but there's a big drop off. Not a big drop off, but a drop off right here. And the other day they were kind of, as it swung where these two currents meet, but they'll be, because this gravel kind of wraps this way.
Okay.
So they'll be kind of on the edges of that. So I want you to kind of
As far as we can throw it.
cast up, let it sink a little bit, let it swing, then start reeling. And you can jig a little bit too, but this current's moving so fast that I don't think it really is going to.
Although we didn't have any luck at spot 1, hopes were still high. Because of the water levels, we opted to just go straight to the honey hole that consistently holds fish rather than try and fish our way down the river. We landed at the best spot of the day and quickly got into the fish. The bite was on.
Well, maybe not. Watch out for that tree. Let's get right here. Oh, I'm floating down river now. Watch out for that. Then we'll dive up here. I got made it muddy, but just step over it. It gets slippery. You can follow this path up. Just be careful this log. All good, but this one flat on it. Flat on. Yeah, they're all going to be, there's a little gravel spot kind of right out front. You can't see it. It's there. Go ahead and cast it out. We cast out a little bit farther. Yeah, if you get any farther out, it gets real muddy. Real muddy. There we go. Cast it out. There's chocolate soup. It'll generally be on. Not something. Yeah.
I got one.
Got one?
Yep.
Alright, get the net.
Is he gonna fall off?
What's up? Don't bring him, yeah, don't lift him out of the water, but there you go. He shouldn't fall off, but there you go. Cool.
Awesome.
Look how fat he is. He's been just gorging on the salmon. Look at how, I know you don't have anything to reference it to, but
no,
he's fat. He's fat. Okay, hooks out. You want to grab a hold of him on the bottom and then lift his fin up. Fish on? All right. Lift his fin up, take a picture with that. Oh, you got her? They're wily. Just play him out.
There you go,
There
Liz.
you go. Look at the fin there.
There you go. That's so cool.
Yeah, that's so cool.
All right, we're gonna release my first grayling. That's so neat. Awesome. Can't believe we caught one. Problem is I'm not really sure what I did.
Whatever you did, that's a good thing. There you go. You got one on right there. There you go.
Bring him this way.
Get him in the water. That's pretty close. There you go.
That is so neat.
This is a beautiful fish.
I'll take your picture, Liz.
This is a beautiful fish.
When you hold it, just hold it over the net in case you drop it.
Yep, 100%.
She's not as good at holding fish.
Now these things are lively. They're healthy fish.
Shouldn't say good, should say experienced.
So yeah, you just hold it. See my hand right here? Just hold it like that, and then lift the fin up with the other one.
Look at me when you're doing it. You are bad.
I'm so bad. It's fine.
That's okay.
Alright.
Alright, I got about 75. Drop them back. There you go.
Not ready.
And so what these fish are, they're kind of out here, and this kind of cast out. Like when you caught yours, you cast it out and then you're reeling across. A lot of fish, actually.
Hey, like I said, we were just hoping for one apiece.
There we go.
We're happy. Anything else is bonus now.
Yeah, looks like that's one.
You want a real fight, snag that salmon right there.
Yeah.
That'll send that rod in two pieces. And that's a chum salmon?
Yeah. Yep. Fish.
It's like half dead.
You grab a hold of him, your chunks would come out in your hand.
Really? That's disgusting.
Yeah, fish on. Oh yeah, very light. Yeah. Okay, I'm starting to get it. Yeah, don't super slow. Yep, slow.
Hey, got one.
Yep, they will. Another one on?
Oh yeah.
Fish on. No one's taking drag.
That's a big one.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's huge.
Good size.
You're good there? You get this one here?
That thing's monstrous.
I'll get this out.
Is that like a trophy or am I crazy?
No, this is a big one. This is a big one. Alright, let me get this out of here. Alright, buddy. Val, I'll get down there in a second. Okay.
Good?
Yeah.
Good?
That thing's huge. He's gone. That's all right. Did you get any good ones on that? I'll take it. That's cool. Gotta be honest. I didn't think we were gonna be able to make it happen. But we've got 3 now. Liz got 1, I've got 2, and I got a pretty nice one. But the river's really, really blown out, so kind of surprised we're catching any. Having fun?
Oh yeah.
That's a no. Some dying salmon in here. Some nice graylings. Just little crappie jigs. I feel at home right now with the little crappie setup. We're catching some though. Back to fishing.
A little bit. But this little section here, yeah, you can go up a little bit.
Uh-oh.
I'd start fishing right here. Just be careful, don't.
I thought I hooked a salmon because it moved.
Okay. There we go.
What do you fish for in Sitka mostly?
Salmon, mainly kings and cohos. That's pretty big chum fish.
Oh, I got one.
And then we got halibut, rockfish, lingcod, this other stuff.
Oh, that's another good one. I love that fin. That is so cool.
See how pretty that fin is under the water. See how pretty that thing is?
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, these are nice ones. Put a little bit out going on.
It's just craziness.
There it is right there. Alright. Yeah, these are nice ones. Let's see how big and beautiful this guy's fin is. Just phenomenal.
He's very, yeah, he's very ready to go back. I'll give him a second. Fix my hands and it'll be easier on him. So back home, you know, we've got some trout.
Yep.
And they die in half a second.
Oh, really?
I mean, the second they're out of the water, they're borderline dead. Are these a little more hardy?
Yeah, they are. Well, just the water's so clear.
Ready?
So cold and
Good.
fish too.
What a crazy cool fish. Awesome, thank you.
You got chum or you got the grayling? That might be a really nice grayling. There you go. You got one on there? Go!
There you go, dear. Oh, Liz, that's huge.
Little black. Oop, watch out for that.
If you kneel down, Liz.
Alright, I can get that, Kyle. Alright, I'm gonna picture this one and I'll get that here in a second. Oh, how pretty that fish is. He's alive. He's alive and well. There you go. Look how pretty that fish is.
That's an insane picture. That's insane. That's gonna be awesome. Okay, let's put them back.
Okay, thank you, Daddy.
There he goes.
Hey, I'm gonna go down. Yeah, it's all perspective. Yeah, so even like, that might even be too far out.
Really?
Yeah.
That could be why I'm going through a dry spell right now. Uh-oh.
Oh, or not. See, they're all in this little gravel thing.
We doubled up. I don't think mine's very big.
You want to grab the net?
I can probably just snatch him off. I'll just grab him off of here real quick. What an incredible fish. How big's yours, Liz?
About the same.
Here, do you want to take a double picture real quick? Here, let's throw them in there.
Net, I'll stick in the water.
Perfect.
Yeah, I don't see. Southeast is pretty much all set. Yeah, okay. So, well, they make the rules basically
Got him.
the ones you keep are so big that you don't catch too many of them. Oh, gotcha.
Well, this
It's all
spot,
wild there. There's no hatchery base.
this spot is definitely loaded.
There's a few in there. There's that.
Yeah, you can go ahead and drop them back.
That's good.
Cool. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
Once you find that little gravel bar, like that's where
Yeah. Trying to get just a little past it and then drag it right across and
Absolutely.
there we go, baby. Little guy. This is too cool.
Oh, that's moving. That's getting after it. You got that? That one's kind of swallowed a little bit, eh?
Yeah,
Pliers for that bad boy?
it might be best. I'm trying to keep him in the water, but it's hard to. They're flipping all over the place.
They do kind of.
I just can't believe they stay on so well because to me they just resemble a trout.
They're similar. Definitely
But they're very hardy. Awesome.
They are. This is typical fall weather here.
Oh yeah.
Typical fall weather here.
Got a big one. Not really, but it's a nice fish. Sounds good.
Another grayling. Another fat grayling. These are fat. Like really fat, actually. They're getting fatter.
And you
Which
think
makes sense.
And what's that from? Just
eating all the salmon.
Just eating the salmon?
Yeah, eating the dead salmon. So eating the eggs, eating the salmon that dies. Like,
what a cool fish.
yeah, like look at how pretty these fins are. Just really cool.
I'm gonna grab him for a second.
Yeah, sounds good.
If he goes in, that's okay.
And each one
What's
of
the
them has
gold?
like a unique spot structure on it. Every one of them has different spots.
Is the gold on the bottom normal?
Yep. And some of them will have more pronounced than others.
That's so cool.
Yeah, that's how they just sit, just like that.
It takes right off. Awesome.
Yep.
Another one down.
Two more casts. Two more casts.
I might have to end it on this one.
You want them chums?
No? I think it's a great.
Either foul hook or a nice one.
I haven't seen it yet, so maybe it is a salmon.
No, Sam would be carrying your new one.
So this could be the state record grayling.
I hope so. That's a grayling. That's a nice one. That's a nice grayling.
Oh my goodness.
That's a really nice grayling. Look how big that fin is.
Oh, he's getting big. Look at the blues on it, too.
He's real pretty.
All right, we'll end with one last picture.
Okay, that sounds good. He's real pretty. Look at how iridescent his fin is. That is cute.
After fishing for about an hour, we continued floating down the river and ended up getting out of the water. We caught some. We caught a bunch, actually. I don't know if I got to double digits, but I think I got really close.
You're pretty damn close to it.
I'm gonna say like 8 or 9.
Wow. Yeah, that was way down.
After the trip, we moved on over towards Fairbanks again.
Look at that big old mosquito. Oh, he's getting me.
Please tell him.
Well, quick lunch is 3 powdered donuts. I literally never eat this crap. Just easiest now. That, there's still skeeters everywhere. Let me put my belt on. Oh, you see him? He's right there. You're gonna get him. All right, well, we're cruising. We're getting ready to go back towards Fairbanks. That changed from what I thought was gonna be the most hokey pokey thing I've ever done in my life to something that kind of panned out. They're all over the place. Let's start with
The Walmart specials.
well, hold on. Let's start with 8 to 2. That's what the booking says, 8 to 2. We fished for 45 minutes, so I think it's 8 to 2 if they pick you up from Fairbanks. So we lost 2 hours there, which, whatever. The goal was to come up here and get 1 grayling per person. We ended up getting way more than that, so very happy with that. The river's at 1.5 foot high minimum, maybe more. So that was interesting as well. We're still getting nailed by skeeters. And now let's get to the Walmart specials.
Quote list.
Anybody can literally buy these poles off of Walmart. They're like just crappie rods with crappie baits on there. They're just terrible. Like
Old, beat up.
mine sounded like it had sand in the crank. I was like, when you're guiding, you should have somewhat quality stuff. They had Orvis waders for people, but
I did not think the rods were nice.
the rods were junk too, but the Orvis waders were nice. But
Yeah.
the problem is they were
Mine
Walmart specials too, because hers leaked. I know better than to use other people's waders because they're never good. So
I got cold toesies.
Whatever. We ended up catching grayling. A lot of grayling. I think I caught 8 or 9. Liz said you got 4, which is pretty cool. So we're cruising down the road, headed towards Fairbanks. We're gonna mess around in Fairbanks for the rest of the day, and then go to bed kind of early. So I don't know what all I will show you guys, but like I said, we're heading westbound right now. It's kind of nice. We have the afternoon a little bit free, so we're gonna do whatever we want. Although I kind of feel a little bit gypped that we didn't get to fish for very long. So.
For about 28 miles, continue straight.
Off to Fairbanks.
I know some of that was a bit tough overall, but the guys were extremely nice and we caught the fish we were hoping for. Being spoiled on prior trips with a top of the line everything, this was a change of pace. Sometimes you forget how remote you are and it's not exactly easy to replace things immediately as they wear out. We did fish for a bit longer than 45 minutes like I said, but the entire trip was definitely not the 6 hours. If you are in the area, I would still highly recommend this trip, but understand what you may be getting yourself into. We ended up at Brewster's again for dinner and had more of their incredible food. The fried halibut for the second night in a row was just as good as night 1.
You know, it's good when we come back for double halibut 2 nights in a row. When she got a club. That's gas. Get on in there. Beautiful.
We got back to our Airbnb and wrapped up the night from there.
Well, we made it back from dinner. We're cleaning up the place now, wrapping up the videos, putting everything on my hard drive so that we can head out of here first thing bright and early in the morning at bright and early at a crisp 2 a.m. 2 a.m. is when we're leaving. Driving 4.5 hours down, which gets us 6:30, but then we build in a half-hour buffer, so we'll be there at 7. And for an 8 a.m. flight time, fingers crossed, we are in the sky tomorrow flying a helicopter. We'll see. But with that, we're going to leave you for the night. Hope you enjoyed the grayling fishing. Hope you enjoyed our last day in Fairbanks, first and really last day. And yeah, we'll catch you tomorrow.
Welcome back to Alaska. Today we start our day in Fairbanks bright and early. We cleaned up the Airbnb and packed our bags and said goodbye to Fairbanks. We loaded up the 4Runner and headed down the road, off to Talkeetna. If you missed a prior Alaska episode, you know that we had our fishing trip canceled due to weather and rescheduled for today. Luckily, they had the availability, but unfortunately we're coming from 4 hours away, so we are making the best of it and trying to squeeze the trip in regardless of the amount of sleep we're going to get.
1:57 right now. Got up at 1:30 this morning. 4.5 hour drive to Talkeetna air taxi. Fingers crossed we can get up in a helicopter and go fish Clear Creek. Unfortunately, it's not the trip we had planned. It's a little bit downstream because they didn't have enough availability to come get us in the helicopter, so we're going to fly in, wade out, instead of fly in and fly out, so we won't be able to go as far up the creek, but should still be fun. I don't think there will be a ton of people since we're going to be in a helicopter getting up there, but we may still see a few people wading upstream, or sometimes they can get jet boats up there, but 5 hour drive, let's go.
We made it to the Talkeetna airport, and looks like the weather's going to cooperate this time. Our trip is definitely a go.
4 hours and some change, and we made it. We're gonna sit in the car for a little bit, wait for everybody to get here. We left a little bit early just to make sure we were the first ones and like got here safely in case we had any car problems. But weather's pretty clear. Hopefully we're flying today.
We headed over to the helicopter to get it all prepped and ready to go. We tossed on our waders and waited for our pilot.
That is the boat. And I think I see a piece of duct tape on it.
Our pilot was a super nice lady who showed up on her bicycle, did a quick pre-flight inspection, and ran us through some safety briefings.
Are you excited?
Yeah, should be super fun.
That's our ride.
The pilot fired up the chopper and took off with our guide and all of the gear.
This sounds like a car, like an old Beaver. That blade flies off, we're dead. Well, you can hear our helicopter in the distance. It is gone. They have to run the guide out there and then they're coming back, but I seen a moose antler. I wanted to come take a peek at it. Look at this guy. Big old moose antler. They just left us out here to come and just chill out. Another plane taking off, going over to Denali. You'll hear it taking over. Just a second. There he goes. Got some skis on. The amount of flights that are heading out of here to go over towards Denali and do some flight seeing is crazy.
I bet you they're trying to make up for some of the poor days that they've had.
When it gets bad, they just back them up and keep backing them up till they can squeeze everybody in. Today's gonna be a busy one. Early morning flights. Anyways, our helicopter is taking off. They're taking the guide, the boat, the poles, everything to the spot right now. It's a small helicopter. It's a 4-seater total with the pilot, so pilot and the guide with the gear, there was literally no room for anything. They had to have a basket on the side for the rest of the stuff. So we're waiting, and yeah, shortly we should be getting on a helicopter to head out. I think it's like 30-minute round trip, so as soon as they get back, we'll be on the helicopter and heading out. Very excited about it. 1 to 10.
I mean, like, we haven't done anything
All
yet.
right, 30. We're gonna go 30 on that one.
I think K2's getting ready to take off.
Not sure if the fishing will be the greatest or not. They said they've had some flood stages of water, but we'll see. We're just hoping to catch a couple rainbows today on some fly gear, fly fishing setups. I'm pretty excited about it though. Enjoying the airport views for now. Lots of planes going.
After a short wait, it was our turn. The flight in was nothing short of amazing. Our guide had been up here for nearly 6 years and told us this was one of the best views of Denali they had had in years. Rescheduling our trip made the flight a real treat. That's our ride, babe. Woo!
Very exciting.
Let's do it. Coming back.
like that. I'm not trying to, that does not happen very often.
Coming in, I was absolutely shocked to see where our pilot was planning to land. You could tell her skill was amazing and she was an excellent pilot. She nailed the landing and put us in the river on a small sandbar. Now it's time to fish and finally drop a line into Clear Creek.
So a little bit of fly fishing experience. Can you break that down for me?
We have enough to know how to cast.
Okay.
We know how to mend.
Okay.
We're not pros, but we...
Hey, mending is huge. Mending is a big deal.
Or I should say we know what it means.
Okay.
We
Yeah,
may not be able to execute, but...
Yeah, not great, but do it.
I like to teach, so I'll be here to help you through it. And if I'm ever getting annoying, because sometimes
no, you're good.
I'll repeat myself, like, or whatever. So
the goal is to catch fish. So if you got to yell at us,
I ain't gonna yell, but
well, that's
I
good.
get repetitive. But people get stuck in bad habits, and they'll just do the same wrong thing over and over again.
That was crazy.
Hey man, did you think you were gonna put it down on that little patch?
No.
No, I didn't know where we were landing, to be honest.
It was like, is the boat taking up the landing zone?
No wonder the insurance is so high.
She is just great though. She's one of the most experienced pilots in Alaska.
I felt comfortable.
Yeah, I felt super comfortable, and she, like, makes you feel comfortable.
Oh, yeah.
Was she talking? I couldn't hear anything.
Kind of quiet.
Every now and then, she was telling us that they saw splashing over there. I tried to look for it, but I didn't see it.
Oh,
She thought
yeah,
there was a bear, maybe, but I didn't see
There was
anything.
a bear.
Well, I looked over and she was talking, and I was like, I don't hear anything.
Yeah, they have a little volume knob right that maybe down.
You're probably right. It's like we're gonna get a little rapids, a little fishing, little helicopters. Best of everything.
So is this where you wanted to land?
This is where just up around the bend, there's this massive boulder that split right in half, called Split Rock. And yeah, this is where I was hoping to land. Right
Cool.
around the corner, there's a good spot I like to fish. You might have seen, well, probably not. Right around where that bear was, there's a beach I like to fish called Full Seam. This one will go in the back. They have a tendency to catch your feet.
Oh yeah. We started down the creek, and Liz quickly hooked into a nice Dolly Varden.
Oh, you got one! Let's see what we got here.
Do you have an anchor?
No anchor.
Oh no.
Anchors are not, it looked like a Dolly Varden. Anchors are not very helicopter friendly. Okay. Bring them right into the basket here.
There you go.
I'm
Cool.
just gonna cut them loose pretty quickly because we're oh shoot. You wanna hold that?
I got you.
Try not to put Ethan directly into the bushes.
No, it's good. It's all good.
Put them right next to him.
I'll take a picture that way. Come on,
I'll
hurry.
let you hold them when they're a little bit bigger, but for little guys like this, it's
That'll work.
simpler just to do that.
It's kind of crazy, so whatever you got to do is fine.
Okay.
First blood. Good job, babe.
First fish, yeah.
She caught one that was like 6 inches in Washington once.
Okay.
I have never caught one though, so
That would be
There's a
neat.
lot in here. To me though, their meat is a lot, a better texture. It kind of comes off in these nice fatty flakes, you know, with, I feel like the meat has a little bit more like intermuscular fat, you know, in a good way. It's not that greasy, bad tasting fish.
Yeah.
It's pretty good stuff.
After another short whitewater float, we stopped at a shallow section of the creek to trout fish.
Okay, you guys want to hop out on this side of the boat? Nice dismount.
We didn't fall.
Ethan.
What's up?
Check that. There are two chums sitting right on the far side of that rock right there. You see them?
Yeah.
There's one chum and then a couple down low. Just sizing, I think.
That is neat. Are those the ones that you want to try to catch too?
Yeah, yeah. I was
Or,
actually,
yeah, if you want to try that, I'm cool with that too.
I was thinking about breaking the streamer line out real quick and putting a few pounds right?
There we go. Oh, that's a big...
Give it some side pressure down towards Liz.
Towards Liz?
Yeah, like that. Yep, just like that. You can just stand here still. Oh yeah, he wants to run, let him run.
I didn't get a good look at it. Did you see it?
I have not seen it yet. And that's about all the reeling you have to do. You don't need to bring it. Oh yeah, it's a good trout.
Oh my gosh, that thing is enormous. I've never seen a trout so big in my life. We gotta get this thing.
I'm not gonna rush the net job. These trout up here fight a lot stronger than trout in the lower 48. He's like, no. Jeez, every time I try to get in there. Nice. Yeah, that's a healthy trout right there.
That's a monster.
Yeah, he got some thickness to him too.
On the left.
Okay. Oh my golly, it's beautiful.
Yeah, good job holding it too. That's awesome.
Okay, I got 1,000,000,004. Look at it. Make sure you like the angle.
Yeah, which one?
Okay.
You want to record just letting it go?
Oh yeah, that can be fun.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool.
He's getting up to touch 18.
Really? Okay.
Maybe, yeah.
One giant trout down. We
We continued down the creek to another flat, got out, and really started to catch some awesome trout and salmon. You got one?
Keep it tight. Keep it nice and tight.
Dolly?
Let's see what we got here. It's a grayling.
No way. We drove to Fairbanks for nothing.
Why did we drive to Fairbanks, Ethan?
Unbelievable.
You want to hold that net for me?
Yeah. Not yet.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Okay, you can toss that thing back in the river.
Cool.
Great. I'll give you guys a couple seconds to get your stuff together. A lot of whitewater. And I love rowing whitewater. The middle fork just, it got a little bit too stressful. Sorry about that.
It's all good. It's part of the experience.
So, yeah, a lot of people just do it that long.
Beautiful.
I'll have you guys hop out here. And how I like you guys to do this when we're fishing a big long run like this is, Liz, I'll have you start right where the boat is here. You guys will fish, you know, doing a cast close, a cast medium, a cast far, and then Liz will leapfrog around you. You'll wait a little while, you'll leapfrog around her, all the way down until we get to that beach down the road. Give each other a bit more distance there.
There we go. You know what that is?
Little jumper, I can't, it might be a dolly. Dollies are oftentimes look more silver.
Now, if you were reeling this in, would you reel or just keep pulling?
Just pull it in, and then right about here, just kind of lift your rod tip towards me. Oh, it's a rainbow.
Is it?
Yeah, it's just real chromy.
Oh my gosh, these things are unbelievably pretty compared to,
Yeah.
you know, there's just little like farm raised ones we have in Indiana.
Yep. The females will typically be a bit more chrome like this one, and they'll have a more rounded off face. The males, they'll have a more distinct red stripe going down their
There we go. That's a bigger one.
That one made a good run.
Yeah, I think I'm getting a little better at it. A little more used to it. It's still bright. I couldn't tell what it was when it jumped.
It's a boat.
Oh my goodness gracious. What a pretty fish.
Yeah. Awesome. He's still full of fire. You're still full of fire.
I'm gonna do a picture with that one too.
Cool.
We just don't see this stuff back home very often.
Well, I love that you guys appreciate it.
Like, you have no idea how much I appreciate it too.
People come out here with really high expectations a lot of times, and they're like, I was expecting a 30-inch fish. I'm like, if I've never even caught a fish, a rainbow that big, so.
A 30-incher.
Yeah, they exist in the Kenai. And they probably exist up here. I've just never seen one.
30 inches. I don't know if this is the proper way, but I didn't want it to fall.
Works good. That works good.
Didn't want it to fall in the water.
Cool too.
Oh gosh.
That's all right. I think I got some good ones there.
That's
cool
all right.
Too. You got Liz in the background casting.
Cool. I'll get another one. Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, Liz, it's about time for you to leapfrog down below here.
Another little rainbow.
They're biting.
We're getting a couple. It's awesome.
I just gotta let this one go pretty quick here.
That's fine. I think back home, that's probably like my personal best right there.
All right.
Pretty small. There we go. Got one. Big old grayling. Uh-oh. And come on.
Atlanta, that's a good grayling.
That's what I'm saying. That's a nice fish.
That's a good grayling. Grayling are slow growing old fish. This one,
I'm gonna do a picture with that one too.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea, like, rough age? Like, are we talking 3 years, 10 years?
no, probably, I would guess this one probably from the 6 to 8 years old. A rainbow this size would probably be more like 3 to 4 years old.
This one should be a little easier to hold. I hope. Okay.
And he's showing off for us too.
You don't get that very often where they just seem to stick the thing up without begging them.
Are you getting bites further out or closer in?
Farther, I think. Let me see if I can.
A little further out.
I've got a lot less, or a lot more line out, so I can get a longer drift. I'll just show you. I mean, I'm about right there, and then I've got a lot more of a mend, maybe. I'm not sure. There we go, baby. I think it's a snag this time. Is there... Oh, no, it's a fish.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Okay, get that thing to the reel. Reel in that slack line if you can. Okay, okay.
Is this a salmon?
I don't know, man. Give it a little bit of a palm. Yeah, slow that drag a little bit. Yeah.
I've never palmed a spool before, so I'm not sure.
Just a little bit of light pressure on that will slow the drag just a bit.
Okay.
Okay. Wind down hard, wind down hard. Yeah, it's a chum salmon.
Salmon?
Yep.
Dang it.
If that was a trout, that would have been the 30-incher that we were talking about.
Now,
That's good salmon though.
now will the salmon eat the eggs?
I think, yeah, they do sometimes.
I just wasn't sure if this was a snag. I know it's hard to tell, but
I can't tell yet. A lot of times if you got them in the tail, there'll be a real rhythmic bob of that rod tip.
old chum salmon. That's cool.
Yeah, man, he's jumping out of the air. That's pretty cool.
Kind of wish it was on the other rod right now.
Yeah, I do. There we go.
Is that like the state record or what?
He's lassoed himself.
Oh golly.
That's sweet.
Yeah,
Look good?
that is sweet. Yeah.
So what happened? He got all tangled up. Ooh, that's no
It
good.
got a little, yeah, so the line wrapped around his head a little bit. The hook was in the mouth, but he must have done, those fish are notorious for doing death rolls with a gator. I gotta nip this real quick.
So he did eat the egg though.
Yeah, he was hooked fair. He had that hook in his mouth. We were both like, oh, you're snagged. And then it just goes, whoa.
What is it?
It's a chum.
Another chum. Nice. So was that half the time because mine's a 6 weight?
This one is honestly a good bit smaller too.
Okay.
But still, like, that's a chunky fish to catch on any fly rod.
That's awesome.
I can take that from you.
Okay.
There's a ledge here or anything?
It's pretty flat. There's might be some logs or something. So start by grabbing that tail. Yep, right there. And you'll get that. Yep. There you go. And that looks awesome.
That thing looks huge now.
Do I need to move?
No, you're
and go
good.
The other way.
Like, it's really good. If anything, we can do this. There you
I
go.
look like a block. Okay, go.
Well,
Good for you.
okay.
Awesome, guys.
100% thought I had a log.
Yeah, I did too.
100%.
Hey, I did too on mine.
You set the hook. Boom, nice and sturdy.
There you go. She hooked up again. That's too cool. Can't hardly get over here before she got another one in the net. Not much silver going on there.
No, he spawned a little bit already.
Now, do they die like the other ones the same way?
Yes, they do.
Beautiful. You got a nasty looking jaw on them. Very cool.
Okay, so far we've got a dolly, grayling, a rainbow, a chum, and a silver.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Not bad. That's awesome. Okay, do you think I can pick up my rod, or?
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, if you want to strip a little bit too, you can.
Every time I grab my rod, she got another big one on them. That's cool.
Another silver.
Another silver. That one looks a little bit better.
Yeah. I'm just gonna keep them in the water.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Cut it loose.
Yep, perfect. Good job. No,
you
you're
wanna
great.
Take a few casts with the streamer.
I mean, it's up to you. Do you want to keep fishing it?
It's up to you.
I was gonna do a little work on your rod for
Good.
a second.
Oh, well then, yeah. That way you can just watch me slay for a minute.
Okay, you gotta go out there. Because you want to get... Do you know what you're doing?
Yes, I'm a professional. I know how to fish a streamer. Where are you throwing though?
In the fast current, towards the fast current.
All the way?
Well, I mean, I can't get that far because if you met me. But I go out further over there.
Just tell me, right or left.
Okay,
Here, watch this. Wow.
there you go. Now.
That's it? That's
Yeah.
this one?
No. But you need to, like, I'm way out here.
You're on the left? Oh yeah. It's almost too easy.
This is a fiery fish.
Silver?
Looks like it. I think this will probably be our last fish from here, just because it seems like there's probably a pot of silvers in there, and I just kind of want to leave them alone.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Now that one would definitely be an eater if it was in season, right?
Yeah, yeah.
What a beautiful fish. And is that a hen? Is that what they call them?
Yep.
Wow, beautiful. Cool. Oh. Good stuff, thank you.
Okay. Yeah, we'll put the, oh yeah, I put that there when I was retying.
Gotcha.
We'll
Okay.
leave this spot, yeah, just because you want to kind of let the silvers be.
Not bad. Once you find them, it's really not that hard. We managed to get rainbow trout, grayling, chum salmon, and even a few coho salmon as well. The cohos were out of season, so we quickly unhooked and returned them to the water. The fight was fun, but after realizing the pot of salmon were all cohos, we decided to leave them be to safely spawn, and we continued on with our trip. We continued down the creek hitting more whitewater and fishing our way towards the halfway point. Unfortunately, as you work your way down the creek, the fishing gets less and less productive. We did not catch any more before lunch, but we pulled over on the side of the creek where our guide cooked us a hot lunch on a gravel bar.
We made it. Good job, dear. The reindeer sausage was a first for both of us, and hopefully not the last time either. So incredible. We jumped back in the boat. We continued going down the river and fished our hearts out, but unfortunately the fishing slowed to a point of non-existing because the creek turns deeper and wider and much dirtier. We did excellent at the top of the creek, but downstream didn't pan out. I feel super blessed we were able to make the trip work, but I can't wait to come back to fish the upper section of Clear Creek. We will definitely be back. For now, we wrapped up our trip. Down the road we head and off to Cooper's Landing. The drive down was full of amazing rainbows after a quick rain shower, and then ended with a stunning sunset in the mountains. Well, we just left. Hope you guys enjoyed that fishing adventure. It was a lot of fun, and the float trip was pretty cool. So shout out to Fish Hound and our guide. Did an excellent job out there. Me and Liz had a lot of fun, and we will hopefully be back sometime to do some more fishing in Clear Creek. But we've got like 4 or 5 different species: grayling, dolly, varden, chum salmon. We caught silver salmon, although you're not allowed to do anything with them right now, so it was just quick catch and release. Put them right back in the water. Grayling, is that it? Rainbow trout, the big one, the one we went after, rainbow trout. So it was a good time out there. Had a lot of fun. So hopefully you guys enjoyed. And yeah, we're headed to Cooper's Landing now, which is another 4-hour drive. Been up since 1:30 a.m. It is 5:30 p.m. We've got 4 hours of driving. We're gonna get gas, maybe stop for dinner, and then go as fast as we can south. So we will see you in Cooper's Landing for the last Airbnb of the trip. We have 2 nights there. Tomorrow we do have another fishing trip. The plan was not to be fishing, but with plans changing and weather kind of being a little finicky, it's lined up that way. So off to Cooper's Landing we go. We arrived at our last and our very nicest Airbnb of the trip. Made it to the riverfront. Upside down.
But I can't get it to go in.
Maybe do the bottom one. Good work, babe. Keep turning until it's open. There you go. Got it. Wonderful. We have light.
Oh, it smells so clean.
This place is monstrous. A shower. Bedroom. Oh, this place is cool. Not to mention it is right on the river. Right there is a river. And everybody can probably see us right now because Liz has the lights on full blast.
Well, there's only light pay. And they were smart enough to turn the heat on for us.
I will give you a full review tomorrow. We are going to go to bed because it has been 20-some thousand hours since I've been awake. What time is it?
9:52.
9:52. We got up at 1:30 this morning. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.
The last full day in Alaska. We start the day off at our Cooper's Landing cabin.
All right.
The place is a mess, but welcome back. Look at that. What a cluster. So, quick tour. Got a bunch of stuff to dry. Kitchen. They got the works. This is like an actual log cabin made with real logs. That thing is very loud. Couch. This thing has a back deck, back patio, whatever you want to call it. It's pretty neat. Mountain views. You can see the Kenai right there. It's a cool place though, like beautiful little cabin. Lower ceilings kind of makes it feel a little more homey. Awesome logs. The staircase is sick. And this place apparently can sleep 8, but I bet it could sleep even more than that. It would be tight, but I mean, you could put 2 people in each one of these beds. So I'm gonna say a minimum of 10, maybe 11 if you put some on the couch. View of the front, out the window, kind of neat. Like I said, give you a quick tour, and yeah, got a fishing trip planned today at 1. I think we're going after more trout, but a lot of stuff's been changing as the days go on, so we'll see what happens. We are in Cooper's Landing. Last full day in Alaska, so we got to make the best of it. Beautiful morning. Clouds are going to roll in later today. Yes, we'll see what happens, but for now, it's pretty nice out. So let's go enjoy the weather and see if we can catch some fish. Probably go get lunch first. We got to go pick up our frozen fish from a packing place that did it earlier in the trip. Yeah, just hang out in Cooper's Landing today. Go fishing.
I took a second to walk down to the Kenai and check out the dock. We left the cabin, grabbed our fish from the processor, and took it easy in the morning. We stopped at a local place in Cooper's Landing for a late lunch before jumping on the boat. We headed to Lakeview Outfitters, grabbed some waders, and prepped for the trip.
Catch some fish?
We headed to the boat ramp and started our voyage down the river.
Last activity in Alaska.
That bathroom's gross.
Love it.
You're up. Well, we're going fishing. This should be fun. Hopefully go after some trout today. Lots of trout in here. Maybe see some bears. It's gonna be fun. You ready, Liz? Boat's in the water. Here we go, baby. The old Kenai. Glacier water.
finally got to fishing, and Liz quickly hooked into her first trout on the dry fly. It's weird not to be adjusting the fly at least a little bit. That's very different.
Yeah. We're going to work right on these bushes. And if you could shoot them in there and have them go under some of these or something cool like that, that would be great too. Why not?
I wish I was that good.
You are. Don't worry. So, yeah. If you stop your rod a little sooner,
Yep.
it's going to go further.
Okay.
So you don't want to punch it through the surface. You want to throw it out over and have it come down. So just a little sooner from the stop. And plus, one on the dry fly is worth like 10. Oh, yep.
There you go.
Okay, bite him. That's enough. Let go of the reel. Just in case he wants to run a little bit. It's a very delicate little setup there.
Okay. That was amazing.
Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah. I wasn't expecting it.
Take your time and bite him up here. This is the fun part. A lot of people just want to reel like super.
Oh, look at him.
That's enough. Let's try to get him a little closer. That was another trout.
Do his thing.
Done.
Yeah.
Well, you- So you can reel down just a little bit more, but he's coming up. Keep coming. You can just slowly coax him up here. Keep steady pressure.
Oh, that thing's beautiful.
Got him.
We got him. Good work, dear.
I love it.
Beauty, beauty.
Oh, I love that you have an anchor. I love that.
If he squirms, just set him right back down in the basket. See about putting both hands on one side of him. Gently.
Perfect.
He's a big male. Look at that.
Love
how
it.
long that,
Good job.
how long that mouth is. He's an old fish, believe it or not. See how long that mouth is?
Yeah.
Unbelievable colors.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All those spots. Pretty awesome, huh?
That's so cool. After Liz got the skunk out of the boat, I was able to get one in the net as well, and then the bite was on.
Yeah, pressure's off, right?
Yeah.
I feel it too. Let me just see your line there for just a second.
Yeah.
Bomb some out there, Ethan. We're going to give you a couple. I'm going to dry this off and get it back working. I want that foam line to show back up. I saw another one eat down there, and I saw
There it is.
eat like right. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a good sign.
It's a good day.
This is so cool.
Just keep your rod up nice and high. And just coax them in a little bit. When they're fighting, that big shock absorber is what's going to get them. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, no, perfect.
Good start. Yep, when they're on the surface, try to slide them into the net. Keep going, keep going, keep it going. Yep, expedite that part.
Perfect. Good deal.
Challenge you to go as close to the bank as humanly possible. Just slow everything down there, Elizabeth. Here. Oh, yeah, dude, that was a good fish.
I think he missed it because I didn't set it too fast. But
it was a weird eat. It was like a double bubble on that one. Did you see that? It was kind of like.
yeah.
I don't know if that makes sense, but
kind of.
Instead of just. Yeah, maybe he like changed his mind or something, but it looks like a nice fish. Yeah, bud.
Huh?
Yeah, you gotta learn with disaster sometimes. No problem. Yep, mend it and send it down.
Oh, stay on for me.
It's like the main food line there, you know? You're right in the meat aisle. That's the meat aisle.
There we go.
I'm gonna pass this net up if that's okay.
That works for me.
I want to slow it down and get a little bit of some shots here.
Perfect.
Great shot, man. That's what it's all about.
Ooh, confident.
Nice.
Maybe. Maybe.
Is that a little tough guy or what?
Oh, God, get over here.
Push towards him so you can scoop him.
Yeah, there we go. Whew.
Yeah, he's a fighter, huh?
That's awesome.
Oh, mend it. There's one. Mend it, and just leave it right there.
That's insane. Yep, that's perfect. Good deal.
Well done. Dang, that was cool. Let's dry that fly off and check everything out.
And what is the special sauce again?
It's our proprietary rise floating by Lakeview Outfitters exclusively.
Yeah.
Are you? This could be a commercial. If you're,
Yeah, it could be a commercial.
All right, I'll do that.
the best floating in the world. High rise.
High rise.
High rise.
Patent pending.
High rise. It's premium floating. USA. Made in USA.
There you go. Take that on Shark Tank.
We don't want to share.
No, yeah, we're not trying to share that. You can buy it in
Drop
there.
loose. Oh, wait.
Just come to the...
There we go.
Okay,
How about that?
was really awkward, but okay.
It worked.
Yeah, it worked.
That's not how I would have done it.
We got it. We got through it. Yeah, just put it on that edge and mend it. Send it right there on that bubble line. Yeah, bud. Is that him?
It,
Looks like a nice fish.
it might be.
Here, bring it.
It might be.
Let them down. There's nothing better when you see them eat and then you go back and get them.
Oh, yeah. Well, he came up for it and he completely missed. And then the second time. Oh, wow. That's a nice one.
Take your time. You may want a little run. If it comes to the surface, we can usually start running. Yep, drag it across. And that is like eggs and flesh are the most protein packed, and that's why these rainbows are badass. They are straight up meat eaters. And so yeah, they get all hyped up on that protein, man, and grow crazy and so strong. Yeah, and
So some people, that's all they think, that they're like, why would they eat a little fly if they could eat a egg or something?
Yeah. Hey.
And that might be true, but how much fun is it to get on the drop?
This is amazing.
It's not all about numbers, you know. I mean,
it's top water bass fishing. It's great. Oh yeah, biggins.
Good hard pull, huh?
Yeah, I'm shocked at how hard this little thing actually pulls.
Big heart. Big heart. Swing them over. I'll let
go. Very cool.
Good presentation, man.
How do you, you were saying the line was slowing it down. Did you just mean keep the line as straight as possible? That'll help?
The same speed of water, or as it uncoils, you need like a little bit of slack out there so that accordion is kind of like unfolding.
Yeah.
But if your fly is over here in the faster water and your line is over here, that's why it swung it over there. You know, this thing is putting tension on this.
Okay.
If this wants to go this fast, it's only going this fast. It's gonna swing it over in line with it, and you don't necessarily want, you know, that's not a good presentation. You just want it going down as if it was attached to nothing at all.
Okay.
In a good way, the cheat code on that is following the bubbles. The bubbles are a natural drift.
That's true, yeah.
And,
okay.
So if you're like cruising past the bubbles or through them or something, it's not right. Paths down there just for being platforms.
You were right about him just eating right off there, though.
Oh, oh. I didn't mean to yank him out like that. I didn't even know I had one.
We're in the nursery.
Rainbow?
That's a grayling. That's an Arctic grayling.
Oh my gosh, that thing is micro. That's cool.
You see the big dorsal fin on him?
Yes. Yeah.
She's right there.
Very cool.
Okay, just hold on to those for a second, man. Gentle thought when you cast that out there. We don't want to punch it through the surface. Yes, that's much better.
Hammered him.
Is that a netter or a
Probably not. Releaser's fine. Unless it's a Dolly Varden. Because that's still one species I haven't checked off the list yet.
Sometimes we get them on the dry fly, but it is a little more fair. Well, we got the Arctic down, and they love that.
There you go, little guy.
There's some right in that line off the point of the tree. Mend it. Oh, you got him under the surface, but yeah.
I seen him coming for it, otherwise I was going to grab it, but... That's a good one.
chilled out. He said, okay.
They about to come in.
A little bit of activity.
They just come out of nowhere.
Get in there, buddy. Get in there. Get in there. Stay in there.
So cool. Good job.
Nice.
There's definitely a couple here.
Crazy, huh? Be careful. Got him. That's a good fish. Awesome eat.
That was cool.
Very cool. Get the double.
He's bigger than I thought he was.
Yeah, that looked like a decent one. I wouldn't say Megatron, but sure. I'll pass you the net. Oh, right in the corner too. Perfect.
What a pretty fish. Neat. Unbelievable. Get him. Is that thing 25 inches? I mean, not bad. I think you got him wrapped up. Little rainbow. Swim free, buddy. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh my gosh, that was a big one. Come on, cleanup crew. Got him.
We're doing over here.
Man, that topwater bite is, it's unreal, man. Watching them come up is the coolest thing.
Not too much, not too quick. That's good. Long way up. Real close.
There we go, good deal. That's a big boy.
Better. I'll get him right in the butt. Right in the top left.
Love it.
Yeah, that was working on it. That was a couple nice fish on that bank, man.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Well done. Yeah.
Cleanup crew.
Yeah. Don't mess around. Oh.
That is a nice one. After catching numerous nice rainbows on dry flies, we paused for a bit to get out of the boat, stretch our legs, and fish a few sections of river from land. We continued on down the river. In the sky?
Get your GoPro ready.
Oh, wow.
Really fun. Let's see how close we can get to this. God, there it goes.
That poor trout.
I feel so bad.
Is that a trout?
Yeah.
It's really white. I didn't think they'd hit it that hard. I mean, they just come up and smack it.
I know. And then you're like, it's a fish, and then you swing them out of the water.
This is a fun fishery, that's for sure. Unfortunately, as the trip went on, the fishing got slower and slower. The action from the start was hot and heavy, but the bite died off as the night got later. Overall, it was an absolutely insane trip. Our guide had stated that the day before they were only able to land one trout, so I feel truly blessed that we were able to get such a beat down on these incredible Alaskan rainbows. We finished the trip and then we loaded the boat up.
Okay, guys.
We stopped at a lodge in Cooper's Landing to grab a quick late night snack because we hadn't eaten since lunchtime. Luckily, there was one place open this late, but because the small town has very limited options, even during normal hours, it was very difficult to find.
Covering the remaining costs of education after scholarships and federal aid. At Granite Advance, we'll cross that bridge with you. Learn more about your funding options through Granite Advance. That's gonna be awesome.
All right, be good.
After dinner, we stopped to get a quick night's rest at our Airbnb to wrap up the day, wrap up our trip, and spend the last night here in paradise. Well, we just finished up a killer dinner over at Princess Lodge across the way. Pretty good, good little food there. Had some flatbread pizzas, but I suppose that's a wrap for 2024 in Alaska. That was one of the best trips we've ever had in our life. The most strange trip, sickness. I don't know. Lots of sickness, but lots of fish, lots of adventures, lots of fun. In Alaska, we will be back. So until next time.